ऐसे करके The sun is out and we saw some really shining performances yesterday. Shanto making that magnificent 100 and a disciplined bowling performance from Chattogram. So all to play for today as well. But we'll recap a little of what happened yesterday because we had a blockbuster start here in the BPL. We've got here with me Athar Ali Khan and Waqar Younis once again joining us here in studio. Athar, a fantastic start to the BPL. The way it started yesterday, watching 100 in the first game of the tournament. I mean, you don't get a lot of hundreds in leagues generally when you talk about conversion. We talk about that as well. But overall, how did you see Shanto's performance? Let's talk about him first.
Yeah, brilliant. I mean, to be able to watch someone picking up 100 in this format, it is a T20 format. You don't see the hundreds being scored on a consistent basis. But to be able to see it on the very first match, an inaugural match of the Bangladesh Premier League, what a way to start. Blistering start, if we may say so, because they did manage to chase that 190 that Sylhet put on, and when they did score 190, I thought that it's going to be a tight game, but thanks to that wonderful, magnificent innings from Nazmul Shanto, I think it's important for him to also just pass a strong message that he's still a very good player in this format of the game, because the last time he got 100, he got 200s in T20 cricket earlier on, but it was in 2020. So it's taken him quite a lot of time, almost 6 years now, since he's picked up his third T20 100. But what a match, what a match-winning innings, leading from the front. And you would want to see your captain taking that kind of responsibility to set the tone for the rest of the tournament. Absolutely brilliant.
The captain leading from the front, Waqar, I mean, how important is that for a team whenever you see a skipper lead from the front? And just what Athar said, that, he scored 100 after such a long time. It's going to also help him as well. Just talk us through how it's going to help him, further evolve as a player.
Look, we were talking about his strike rate, earlier before his inning, and we were not very convinced with that. I mean, 113 strike rate, we all thought, that is not the strike rate we associate with the T20 cricket. And yesterday, playing after a while, not been playing T20 cricket for a bit, and coming and playing the way he played, I thought that was magnificent. The way he stroked the ball, the way he maneuvered it around, and putting up a wonderful partnership with Mushfiqur Rahim. They were just outstanding. His swing of the bat was brilliant. Not known for someone who hit sixes, and the way he played, and that, of course, celebration tells us a story, that he's been out of the game for a while, not been considered in T20 cricket, and I think this innings will take him a long way.
Yeah, like Waqar said, this is going to take him a long way in terms of, his confidence as well. You mentioned the fact that he hasn't scored a century in a while. When a player is able to deliver like this at this kind of a stage, just personally as well, we've spoken about how it's going to help the team, but personally, going forward, do you think it's going to get his momentum back and, he's able to score those big runs, big hundreds?
Easier said than done, Zainab, because it will give him a little bit more pressure now, because he started so well in this format of the game in the very first match. But confidence do matter. If you get into we talk about bowlers getting in rhythm, batters getting into a form where they were confident enough to pick up 100. So it's important for him to stay consistent. I'm not too sure whether he's going to pick up 100 today. If he does, brilliant. But to be able to stay consistent in a way that you are among the runs, you don't want to see him get in and get out. I think it's also important for everybody to understand that as a batsman, you have to start all over again. Doesn't really matter what you've done in the past. So it's a new innings, new day for him. If he does get set, if he gets out before getting set, I mean, people will not probably point the fingers. But if he gets set and then get out, then that's a problem, that it's an area that you need to improve.
All right, quick look at what happened in that game. Remember that partnership with Mushfiqur-Rahim. Let's not forget his contribution, all the experience in the world he has, and this is how things went. Sylhet, they scored 190 for 5. That would have looked like a total they would back in terms of defending, but Rajshahi Warriors had other plans, because that partnership between Shanto and Mushfiqur really took the game away from them, and in the end they won this by 8 wickets. Mushfiqur-Rahim 51 in just 31 balls, Waqar. When you talk about experience, there is no substitute, they say, for experience. You know, bringing that in, using the conditions. What did you make of his innings?
Look, he's such a calm influence, you know, out there on the pitch also, and also in the dressing room. I think not only his presence in the out in the middle, but he also gives a lot of you know, strength to the dressing room also. He played like a champion. I mean, 38 years of age, very fit, had done the keeping job also, still really hungry to score runs, and after hitting that last boundary for a 4 to get his team across the line, I think that really gave him a lot of confidence, a lot of calmness. You could tell from his face that how confident he was, and how happy he was after winning such an important game. Because 190, as Athar said, 190 never easy. Doesn't matter what surface you play on. It's a pressure gets on to you, and I think this partnership between these two will really you know, encourage the dressing room also, and I think this will take them a long way going into the tournament also.
Well, there's not much rest when you talk about this league, because there's back-to-back games and the action continues today as well. We'll take a short breather, and on the other side, we'll have the toss. to match number 3, where Dhaka Capitals will be seen in action for the first time in the BPL. Athar, just looking at their side, we're just moments away from the toss. What do you make of their combination this year?
They have a very strong batting lineup for sure, and if they get their overseas players at the right time, because we know quite a few of them are not available due to the fact that they're playing different leagues. But as that tournament progresses, they will have more overseas players. But looking at the local side, Zainab, I think they've got a very strong local side led by the captain 𝗵𝗺 𝗵𝗺, who does a pretty decent job. But watch out for someone like Saif Hassan, the right-hander. And there's also the left-hander diminutive batter by the name of Shamim Hussain Patwari, who can really excel in the to finish off nicely, because he can really hit some big shots. So they have a pretty balanced side. We also know Taskin Ahmed is here in the team, but I'm not sure he's available for today's match. There's Taijul Islam, the left-arm spinner, and there's also the genuine all-rounder by the name of Mohammad Saifuddin. So it's a pretty balanced side, but they need to get their acts together because they're up against Rajshahi Warriors.
All right, lots to look forward to in terms of local players, the players that have done well, the players that we can look forward to, also the foreign combinations as well. So, like I said, it's going to be a cracker of a game. We're ready for the toss. It's over to Shamwanai Ghosh.
It's toss time for the match number 3 of BPL 2026 powered by Bosundhara Cement. I've got the 2 captains, Mohammad Mithun, Dhaka Capital, Rajshahi Warriors, Nazmul Hasan Shanto, and match referee Niamur Rashid Rahul with me. Mohammad Mithun will toss the coin. Head.
Head is called.
Head is the call. And it is a tail. You have won the toss and decided to.
We like to bowl first.
Reasons being?
Last match we saw it was a very good wicket. So this is our first match. We want to see how wicket behave. Then we play accordingly.
Yeah, so you want to chase, you prefer to chase. And what do you make of the surface as you've had a look at it?
It's a used surface, but still I believe it's behave well. So I think in between 150-60. We are in the good
around
chance.
150, 160 you say. How's the team combination looking?
We have 4 overseas, 3 fast bowler, and lots of all-rounders.
Plenty of all-rounders to play with. All right, go well, Mithun.
Thank you.
Shanto, if you had won the toss, what would you have done?
I like to bowl as well, but happy to bat first. If you look at the wicket, it's a used wicket, so if you put some on the runs in the board, it will be easier for the bowlers.
It's the same surface where you got the century. Mushi hit the half century as well. What do you make of this used surface today?
It is past. I think Mushi played brilliant innings. We won the match, but that is past. So we're thinking about today's match, today's opponent. So we have to execute our plan today. And I hope the boys are really confident to do something well for the team.
Speaking of the boys, what's the combination? Do you have any changes?
No, we make the same team.
With the same team. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
All right. The news from the middle is the Dhaka Capitals have won the toss and decided to have bowl first.
Right, bowling first is Dhaka Capitals, and the pitch is also a used one, Athar. I mean, we heard from the captain, he spoke about the fact that, you know, he wants to, because it's their first game, he wants to see what the conditions are like. What do you make of this decision?
I think it's the right way to go about. Because we know that Rajshahi Warriors, remember the last time they were here, they won the toss and decided to bowl first, and they chased them 190. But I think it's important for Rajshahi to realize the fact that they'll be bowling first. I beg your pardon, batting in the last. How well they can actually go and do their job. If for some reason, if Rajshahi would do whatever they've done in the last match, because they've got 4 heavyweights, remember that. 4 heavyweights in the right at the top of the order. Sahibzada Farhan, then backed up by Tanzil Hassan Tamim, both of them missed out, and then Shanto and Mushfiqur Rahim did the rest. So these 4 will have to again stand up tall, because they have to score substantial total. He said that 160 is what I heard, if I did hear that correctly. Mithun said that 160, 170 is what they'll be hoping to chase. But I don't think that Rajshahi will be thinking in that direction. They'll be thinking a little bit more in terms of what they did and achieved. They batted the last They chased in the first match. They'll be setting up a score this time around. So important these two, the heavyweights, the top four, put their hands up and said, okay, let's do a good job with the bat.
Yeah, we spoke about this yesterday as well, 𝗏𝗧, that, you know, in the power play, it matters a lot in terms of determining the course of the game. There's been a bit of an injury. That's the update that we have from the ground. The assistant coach of Dhaka Capitals is unfortunately injured and he's been taken out. We will be keeping you updated with regards to any further updates that we get, but we obviously genuinely hope that he is fine and will recover soon. 𝗏𝗧, we spoke about chasing, we spoke about the targets that we're talking about here, but Sahibzada Farhan is also somebody who can give them that impetus at the top. Like Athar said, you need that firepower at the top in T20 cricket. We've seen that all around the world now. How important is it now to have that kind of explosive, opener?
Look, I think, he's done really well in Pakistan in the recent past. He's got so many scores, hundreds he scored. This time around, he only managed 20, but he's one of those batters get going who can really, put problem for the other team. So, his start is going to be always very, very crucial. So I feel that he's very important for the start of the game.
Another kind of a player that we talk about which is important in this format is a spinner. We've seen that and that they have been dominating the T20 format over the years, especially if you've got a bit of variation and guile about your spin, then definitely it augurs well for the team as well. Sandeep Lamichhane is somebody who did really well yesterday. It's time to hear the thoughts from him.
I heard Sylhet offers really good food. Yeah. I need to go somewhere around and just see what I can find here. So there are a big list of what I love the most is on the top, I guess, at this point of time, let's say cricket is making me happy right now. The first time I came here was in 2016 in World Cup, Under-19 World Cup. I started my career from here. But I've been to Bangladesh quite a few times. I take my dad as an inspiration to me. His sacrifices, his love towards his family. That shows a true passionate guy. Who is doing everything possible from his side to make his family happy. So I keep him as an inspiration for me. 12th season, I guess, it's just a proud moment for all the Bangladeshi people, how far they have come starting from the first season and now the 12th one. From top order to, bowling lineups, I guess it's top notch. Quite a few different variations I'm trying these days and, adding a bit more, let's say, sometime how you can play with the mind of the batters and floating in the air. So, it's always going to be the similar version you're going to look from the outside, but there's a lot of things that's been going inside on the field. Absolutely love pressure because since I made my debut for the national team in Nepal, and I've seen that big crowd when I was there in Nepal. So it's just, I would say it's the pressure of pride, I guess. And when you take something like that, that's always gonna be on the right side of yours. Fans in Bangladesh, they also connect their emotions. They see their dreams through the eyes of all the cricket players who are representing Bangladesh, and similar in Nepal as well. I don't see any difference, but it's just, the cricket in Nepal is just growing at this point of time, and with growing on in cricket, the passionate fans are also growing since we have Nepal Premier League at this point of time. When it comes to the country, both teams and both countries, their fans, I guess, they are very supportive to their respective.
Well, he's definitely quite a character and brings so much energy into the field. When you talk about Sandeep Lamichhane, Athar, what do you think he brings to the table as a spinner?
Well, he will have to play a really big role because if you look at the bowling of Rajshahi Warriors, it looks a little bit thin. I don't want to be too harsh, but he stands out. He stood out with those variation. His googlies were difficult to pick for the batters, and he picked up a couple of wickets also. He went for 38 runs in 4 overs. Touch expensive, but he's a wicket taker. And on these kind of surfaces where there's an extra bounce, he will trouble the batter.
When you're talking about the extra bounce, we saw 190 runs were scored in that first innings yesterday. Let's find out what the pitch is saying today, how it's going to be faring today. It's over to Parvez Maharouf.
Conditions picture perfect again, Zainab. It looks fantastic. We are using the same pitch and it looks almost the same. Yes, there are some spike marks to speak about, but that's not in the business area. That's outside the business area. So I don't think that will come into effect. Overall, I still feel this is a pitch you should get 180, 190. Now, Dhaka Capitals have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Right way forward, just to break the rhythm of the Rajshahi Warriors who chased down a mammoth score yesterday. So overall, I think with the new ball, the batsman got to capitalize. Even in the day game yesterday, we saw once the ball uses the hardness and the shine, the ball, was sticking into the pitch a little bit. The stroke making wasn't that easy, but I think the power play is going to be very crucial in this first game.
Well, the power play is always going to be very crucial, in particular this game. 𝗂𝗃, we spoke about the fact that those first 6 overs, just in terms of the bounce that you get, you've got to make the best of it because the ball gets probably softer at the back end. I mean, how important is that then to capitalize on that, just in terms of the conditions? Remember, it's a dry pitch we're talking about here.
Yeah, we're going to be playing a third game on this surface. Last night we saw a lot of dew, and I'm sure that dew will help the pitch to just stay together, and spinners will play a big role on this. So power play becomes very, very important for both teams, for the batters and for the bowlers. You want to just pick up early wickets so the teams won't get too many runs. And in the batting side, I guess they just probably wanted to just have a good start. So far, in the 2 matches we have seen, batters have been very watchful, careful in the first few overs, and I think that's the right way to go. Set up a platform and then you can build on it.
Absolutely. And also the point that you mentioned, Arthur, it was really about not throwing away your wickets. Once you do get a start, we saw that a few 20s and 30s yesterday, but not being really able to convert those starts. How important is that going to be just generally in the league?
Very important. I mean, you can't point a finger to a batter when he gets out early without getting set. But if you do get set, I mean, if I want to pick out a name, 𝗂𝗲 𝗂𝗏. He did struggle because he scored 20 of 19 deliveries. He's usually scores in terms of the scoring rate, picks up boundaries and all that. But he struggled. So when you do get set, then it's mighty important for you and your side because they will start to trust in you. You want to carry on. So get set, don't get out. If you do, problems. Last time, who saved them? That was this pair of Shanto and Mushfiqur. Are they going to do it again for your team, or is it going to be up to 𝗂𝗲 𝗂𝗏 and Tanzid Hassan Tamim? I mentioned his name yesterday also. He's a very good player. He bosses around, but if he could just hang around, he only faced 8 deliveries and he got out at 10. He's got to build to a position where he starts to feel a little bit better. So take a little bit more time, as Waqar Yunus mentioned initially, and when you do get set, the world is yours.
All right, then a quick look at the teams. We've got the teams now, Dhaka Capitals versus Rajshahi Warriors. And let's see who they're playing today. Dhaka Capitals, when you look at their side, they've got Salman Mirza, Imad Wasim and Usman Khan and Ziaur Rahman as their sort of imports. When you talk about the foreign players, Waqar, we've seen a lot of Salman Mirza as well. You've seen a lot of him in Lahore Qalandars. What do you make of him? He seems to be quite an exciting talent.
Look, no change for Rajshahi, so they're going to be looking to do the same. And Salman Mirza he has replaced 𝗫𝗫𝗃 𝗵𝗃 in a couple of games he has played for Pakistan. So imagine how good he is. So you've got to be good to replace someone like 𝗫𝗫𝗃 𝗵𝗃. So he swings the ball early on, and he is quicker than what you think when he's bowling out there. So I feel he'll be handful. You got to really watch out of when you're batting against him. He's a wicket taker, and if he finds his length right, he'll be troubling the batters.
Imad Wasim is another guy who's from Pakistan and he's been playing BPL previously as well. Very economical, just in terms of the control he has, Arthur.
Well, he's a great pick for Dhaka Capitals. If you want to see him coming into the attack, then Mohammad Mithun will be hoping that he does a good job, just like what Mehdi Hassan did as a captain. He picked up a couple of wickets for 17 runs. Not just economical, I think he's a wicket taker also. So if he gets it right, if he gets it in the right areas, he will surely extract a little bit of turn. You don't want the ball to turn too much because it'll beat the bat and it'll beat everything. They beat the stumps, I mean, go wide of the stumps. You need a little bit of purchase from the surface, and if you do get the purchase from the surface and if you pitch it in the right areas, you will trouble the batter. For me, he's a match winner. If he gets it right, he can turn out to be a match winner.
Quick thoughts then on the numbers that we are looking at. Dhaka Capitals are bowling first. What kind of total do you think they'll be comfortable chasing?
Look, the skipper wants 150, 160, but I think this pitch is still very, very good. I think there'll be a bit more than that, you know, just purely because Shantu and Mushfiqur Rahim in good form, and if they got a good start up front, there'll be a lot more than that. I think there'll be another game where we get 180, 190.
All right then. Thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. It's a beautiful day here at the BPL, and it's match number 3 that we are looking at. Dhaka Capitals will be seen for the first time here in this particular league, and they're up against the winning team, Rajshahi Warriors. We'll take a short break, and we'll see you guys on the other side.
Yeah, there's the left-hander's grace, and then there was improvisation and then punishing shots through the leg side and offside. Completely in control. He raised his batting level and was unstoppable. Just the massive backswing helped him to get those big 4s and 6s, leaping up in the air with joy, and really was
I heard Sylhet offers really good food. I need to go somewhere around and just see if what I can find here. So there are a big list of what I love the most is on the top, I guess, at this point of time, let's say cricket is making me happy right now. The first time I came here was in 2016 in World Cup, Under-19 World Cup. I started my career from here. But I've been to Bangladesh quite a few times. I take my dad as an inspiration to me. His sacrifices, his love towards his family. That shows a true passionate guy. Who is doing everything possible from his side to make his family happy. So I keep him as an inspiration for me. 12th season, I guess, it's just a proud moment for all the Bangladeshi people, how far they have come starting from the first season and now the 12th. From top order to, bowling lineups, I guess it's top notch. Quite a few different variations I'm trying these days, and, adding a bit more, let's say, sometime how you can play with the mind of the batters and floating in the air. So, it's always going to be the similar variation. You're going to look from the outside, but, there's a lot of things that's been going inside on the field. Absolutely love pressure because, since I made my debut for the national team in Nepal, and I've seen that, big crowd when I was there in Nepal. So, it's just, I would say, it's the pressure of pride, I guess, and when you take something like that, that's always gonna be on the right side of yours. Fans in Bangladesh, they also connect their emotions. They see their dreams through the eyes of all the cricket players who are representing Bangladesh, and similar in Nepal as well. I don't see any difference, but it's just, the cricket in Nepal is just growing at this point of time, and with going on in cricket, the passionate fans are also growing since we have Nepal Premier League at this point of time. When it comes to the country, both teams and both countries, their fans, I guess, they are very supportive to their respective.
Yes, he's more than a decent leg spinner. The two umpires out there, Murshid Ali Khan from Bangladesh, and I've got Other Ali Khan, and he'll name the other umpire.
Since it's difficult for you to pronounce that, he's from Sri Lanka, Ruchira.
Who told you that? I'm just giving you a lot of respect.
It's okay. Yeah, but first and foremost, I would like to pass my thoughts and prayers for the assistant coach of Dhaka Capitals. A bit of an incident. I hope he's okay. He's a very well-known, respected coach in Bangladesh. He's been doing that for a very, very long time. There you go, in the huddle. Right. Rajshahi will be batting first. Remember, Rajshahi were in excellent form with the bat, and they were chasing 190. And they'll be hoping that the top two, because if you look at the batting lineup of Rajshahi, the top four are the heavyweights. 𝗂𝗃𝗓𝗂 Farhan missed out. So did 𝗃𝗂𝗃 Hassan Tamim. I think he can be an explosive player, especially in this format of the game. And these are the two batters who will be opening the innings for Rajshahi.
Yeah, starting well means a great deal, so on a batting surface, you'd want to bat. Sahibzada Farhan has been in great touch. And probably catching another great milestone, becoming the first T20 batsman to score 2,000 runs in a season. Strike rate of almost 140, 28 50s in 600s. A much improved strike force now for his team and for Pakistan. Tanzeel Hassan Tamim, 890 runs, 28 matches. Similar number as far as strike rate is concerned. He's got 200s to go with his 650s. And we've got the usual suspect opening the attack. It's going to be Imad Wasim. Doesn't spin the ball much. And I think the conditions will suit him, because he doesn't need a spinning track. He needs a track that has a bit of bounce and pace so that he can angle them back into the stumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men in the circle on the offside, 2 on the leg side, a square leg and a long end, the 2 fence. Hitters, well, that's gone down the leg side. There's a massive appeal, and he's walking. That's beautifully done by the keeper. Probably set up by Imad Wasim. It's Sahibzada Farhan who lost his footing, just didn't read the game plan at all. And you've got to say, if he's out, it's a soft dismissal.
Just a great piece of wicket keeping here. Took the bails in a flash. Skipper Mohammad Mithun knew that he was out of the crease, and that's exactly what has happened. What a start for Dhaka Capitals. First delivery down the leg side, and a great piece of stumping.
Just lunging forward and not reading the plot.
The batter is not behind the pop and crease. Satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
yeah, he'll be shown the door. Unfortunately, Sahibzada Farhan, we were building up his exploits, his career, and what a good player he's become at the top of the order, and a soft dismissal. Surprised and stumped down the leg side for naught. Centurion is marking his gut. Shanto is in very early in the piece. Strike rate of 115, 650s and 200s. And that last 100 was a vision of beauty. Really was eye-catching 100. But it's about 𝗂𝗧𝗂𝗪 right now. He's done a fair bit of damage removing Sahibzada Farhan.
Yes, boy!
Yeah, his numbers are staggering as far as economy and stinginess is concerned. He'll be wicket to wicket, doesn't spin the ball much, but bowls well within his boundaries and is a smart operator, as they say. And losing his balance just a little bit, and yeah, drawn out of the crease. And when he wanted to get back, could only get his back leg on the popping crease. Keeper was lightning fast down the leg side, and a great stumping to get rid of Sahibzada Farhan.
Yeah, important for the spinners, especially on this kind of a track, to have a little bit of variety in terms of the kind of pace that the spinners bowl on the surface. Then you can actually put a little bit of more doubt in the batter's mind. That's exactly what the bowlers, even if you're a seamer or a spinner, would love to do.
Catch!
Couple of bounces to the fielder at long on. But this is an impressive start by 𝗂𝗧𝗂𝗪. Bowling within the stumps, and every now and then changing the pace. Subtle changes in pace and variation.
Yeah, yes, boy!
Balls where the field has been set. Single of the last ball, and so it's 3 for 1. Rajshahi has named an unchanged 11. And Dhaka, they're striking first, courtesy 𝗂𝗧𝗂𝗪. Salman Mirza has got a quick arm action and can be speedy off the surface. 55 wickets for him. He'll be accurate, tailor-made for T20 stuff.
Good start, boys!
He'll be seam up, and then you'll see variations in the last part of his bowling stint. But he's got to be used as a wicket-taking option. Resilient, very much disciplined Salman Mirza, a late bloomer. Yeah, gets it away from the range of the left-hander. Shanto played one hell of a knock the other night. Got a century, and we saw a full range of hitting through the offside and the leg side. Special against spin, but merciless against the spinners. Had a great partner in Mushfiqur Rahim. And there's that leap of joy.
Yeah, if Dhaka can manage to knock off someone like Nazmul Shanto early on, there will be tremendous amount of pressure because he's the one in form. We already showed you what he did in the last match. And the challenge for Rajshahi, the skipper, is to stay consistent. Will he be able to hang around and build a partnership and also add a little bit of flavor while he bats, because he does enjoy those big shots. 10 fours and 5 sixes in that innings yesterday.
Will not get the ball to bounce a great deal. Is short-statured from a bowling point of view or from fast bowling point of view. But he's consistent. You'll see him vary the lengths. You'll see him deviate the balls. He's got that natural angle going against the left-hander. He'll keep it that way, swing it away from off-stump. Keeper on that occasion letting himself down on the bounce that should have been stopped. Bye is given.
Yeah, pace of the ball doesn't really carry to the keeper. One bounce and he could not collect it, the keeper. I think that's the way to go about it. You can keep the batters in check, showing the kind of variety and skills that you require as a bowler, especially in this format of the game.
Yeah, in the range, in the slot, and that ball has gone very quickly across to the fence for 4. 10 for 1.
Sleep like bed.
So Shanto is off to a start. He's 3, his partner is on 5. So 𝗵𝗇𝐴 was used only for 1 over. Nasir Hussain is coming on to bowl, is an offie.
Ah, yes, boy! Lovely Nas! Lovely Nas! Very good start, boy!
A loose one to finish the over. Look how short that is and also wide. He had to really reach out. My intentions were quite clear. Just hit it over the top of the infield and you pick up a boundary.
That's gone and done the distance. It's a 6. A meaty blow through the onside field.
78 meters from the bat of the skipper. He started well here. That is a good blow, good hit. And goes all the way for the maximum.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah, that is really good from the left-hander. Played the field, played it all along the ground. The sweep shot is in, and it's worked.
And straight away the skipper goes over to Nasir Hussain to give him a piece of advice. Again, he had to reach out, but he gets in such a good position. He hits it in front of that fielder at square leg. Was fielding inside the circle, no one behind. So when it gets past him, there was no stopping over.
One wicket from here, lads, come on.
So 6 and a 4 in the last 2 deliveries.
I know it's a modern way of handling bowling business, but why would you change 𝗂𝗎𝗓𝗂 after he picked up a wicket? Because the pressure is back on the fielding side, courtesy 6 and a 4. You'd want attack and wickets up front, and so if 𝗂𝗎𝗓𝗂 was your go-to guy with the ball, as far as wickets were concerned, it should have been given at least one more over. And just about makes it over that fielder's head for 4. It's becoming a punishing over for Nasir. 6 and couple of 4s now.
I hear you where you're coming from, Ramesh Raja. You mentioned that as we see this replay, it was very, very close. Just outside the reach of that fielder at mid-on. Yeah, he only gave away 3 runs and he picked up a wicket, but the only thing in defense for the skipper to have an off-spinner is because there are 2 left-handers in the middle. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they wanted to find someone with a different variety to bowl to the left-handers, but he's turned out to be an expensive over. 16 in that over, 26 for 1.
Yeah, last over was worth 16 for Rajshahi. They're often running. Shanto on 14 and Tanzeen on 10. I didn't get it in the middle of the blade. It's close, but not close enough in the end.
It's a good mix for Rajshahi. We know that both batters can play some big shots, but also they're quite keen to look to play with softer hands. We're still inside the power play, so there are quite a few fielders inside the circle, 4 on the offside and 3 on the onside. So you got to find the gap, and even if you don't, if you can play with softer hands, then a single is on. Exactly what they did in the previous delivery. It's good batting.
He's at you a little quicker than you think. Picks up a couple of runs, but clearly did rush the striker, Salman Mirza. Seam up, seam off. We've already seen a lot of variations from him. That shows that he's got control with the new ball. What you call a bankable bowler in T20s, Salman Mirza.
Been impressive with his lengths here. Well, he's mixed it up. He's not been at one length over and over again. So for the batters to adjust quickly, and even if you look at the speed, he started with almost 138 Ks and then he cut it down to 120, almost 120. But his lengths have been impressive. He's just conceded 3 runs. He needs to finish off nicely here because the last over was an expensive one.
Once again, keeping it nice and tight in line with the body of the batsman, and only a single. So far, so good.
It's also important for batters to get into the mindset of the bowler, just need to figure out what he's planning, what is he thinking. So you don't want to play any rash stroke, because now partnership is worth 30 of 22 years. They lost that wicket of 𝗂𝗧 𝗂𝗃𝗀 very early, first ball of this match. Now they've pushed one back at deep mid wicket. So there are now 5 fielders on the offside.
Drills it down for a single, so an excellent over from Salman Mirza, keeps it nice and tight. 31 for 1.
Just 1 minute behind Mithun. Just 1 minute behind. ये मारने जाएंगे, स्लॉप खड़ी हो जाएगी. चलो रासेल.
They say the team that hits more 6s and 4s eventually wins the game. Let's see how they create that opportunity for themselves. Rajshahi 31 for 1 once again after a decent start after losing 𝗂𝗧 𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃. Massive appealing from the keeper especially. The angle taking the ball down the leg side, and so wasn't that serious of stuff.
Yeah, wasn't close enough. They didn't ask for the review.
Right, that beats the man at long off. Really is a terrific straight hit. And Nasir is seriously under threat of making it happen for the opposition. Rajshahi are absolutely nailing it.
Yeah, he goes shimmy down the wicket. That is a terrific hit. There was a fielder at long off, but he had no chance whatsoever to stop that to go over to the boundary.
Yes, boy. Yes, boy. Yes, boy.
Long on or long off field has got to be adjusted because he's so wide. That angle is, if the ball is spinning, he's not spinning the ball. It's mostly the arm deliveries, ball within the stumps. The LBW shout. He had shifted, but the natural angle of the ball would have taken it away from the stumps. More runs. Another boundary. Dealing in boundaries, and it's working so well now for Rajshahi. Nasir is being hammered. None for 24 in 1.4.
Yeah, he went for 16 runs, and you mentioned that why 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 was not used after he bowled that very first over when he picked up a wicket. I can ask the same of Nasir Hussain. Going for 16, then he might have been thinking about, okay, let's get in a change, do something different. Hasn't worked in favor of Dhaka.
Catch and gone. Out of nowhere, he's produced a wicket. Yeah, mentally strong, he says, and so didn't give up. Batsman playing a loose shot and paying the price for it.
Well, that's the reason why he's come to a bowl to the second over. He was smashed for a couple of boundaries, and the next delivery is straight into the hands. Now, you've got to give credit to Nasir Hussain to force the batter to play that particular shot. We went in the air and straight to the fielder. Tanzir Hasan Tamim gone for 20. Rajshahi 39 for 2.
এখানে লাগবে মিড উইকেট না এদিকে পাঁচটা নিবি রাইট স্ট্রাইকে কোনটা
Yasir Ali Chaudhary is the new player.
উসমান ভাই বাহির যাও উসমান ভাই বাহির যাও
That's his credential, 70 matches, bit of experience. And Rajshahi now in need of a partnership. 2 wickets down in the first 5 overs. It breaks the rhythm and momentum. Nasser, they're earning a lottery. From nowhere is produced a wicket. Flighted delivery, a nothing delivery really. And batsman just not balanced enough. The weight was on the back foot as he was driving it, and so it was an uppish drive taken at deep cover. Off the mark with a single down the ground. So after 5, 40 for 2.
We're good going in terms of the run rate, but after the starts, particularly Tanzil Tamim has lost his wicket. 𝗬𝗓𝗓 Farhan gone for naught. So they need a good partnership here, Rajshahi Warriors. 𝗧 Rahman is the new bowler, the fast bowler from Afghanistan. Will be bowling from the near end, which is the Boshundhara LP gas end. Joined by another fast bowler, back in his day, Waqar Younis. Hello and welcome.
Hello, Ghosh, and yeah, this is how there was a delivery down the leg side. There was a little edge on it, and he was disappointed, Nasser. And the skipper said, "Just stay calm. It's okay. It's not the end of the world." And the very next delivery, Tanzil hitting straight to the man and covered everything. Although it was a little expensive, but he fetched his skipper a wicket which they were looking for. Yeah. I think they have decided that we're going to keep the faster men from one end, and the other end they're going to keep bringing the spinners, keep rotating the spinners. We will not be surprised if we see 𝗬𝗓𝗂𝗪 coming back into the attack, because the right-hander at the crease, because he bowls so well to the right-handers. Last over in the power play, Rajshahi would like to finish it on high. Oh, where did that go? I think it hit the back of the bat and just went through the wicket-keeper and the slip for 4. Wow.
Smiles all around from the batter, the bowler as well. The outcome not in the bowler's favor though. Yeah, the back of the bat, not exactly where he intended it, but he will take the result of it. Will Nazmul Hussain Shanto, 4 runs.
So many different types of shots we see nowadays in the shorter version, T20 cricket. The run rate is pretty good, 8.18. Shot again, and this time he put it away for all the way. That's a huge 6. Shanto continue his form.
It's strayed in terms of line, length a bit as well on the leg stump, and he favors that on the body, does Nazmul Hussain Shanto, just lifts it away. Well, yes, whether if you're coming into bat next or not, it's better to get the helmets on in the dugout as well.
That wasn't the best of the delivery from Rahman. 6 4s, 2 6s in the power play so far. 2 more deliveries to go. Oh, that's a good one. Changed his length, pitched it up a bit, and almost shaved that off stump.
Seen a boundary, a maximum. And then this. Missed everything. Through the window between the bat and the pad. And straight away, the keeper from behind the stumps says, this is the line I'm asking you to bowl. 11 runs of the over, one more ball to go in this power play. It's all set and ready. Is Mushfiqur Rahim, the veteran. Very good knock, an instrumental one last night. Put away, quick single. Well, just take a blow, but he wouldn't mind. Will retain the strike. 12 of the 6th over. After power play, Rajshahi Warriors 52 for 2. A healthy run rate, quite a few tall pillars too, to be precise, with the 2 wickets also. So it's been quite an eventful power play here for the 3rd match of the Bangladesh Premier League 2026, powered by Bosundhara Cement. Here in the serene Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, and you were spot on. Back comes Imad Wasim. This protection, there is a sweeper in the deep.
Picked up a wicket on our very first ball, Imad Wasim. That last ball of the previous over, just played the shot, ran with it, and then that's the right way to go. Although he got hit while completing the run, but he won't mind that. Such a good player, played a superb knock last night, got 100 of 60 deliveries. They're looking to build another partnership. That's the beauty of Rajshahi, his batting lineup. Once they're set, they look to build on it, and even if they lose wicket, the new batter comes in and they stabilize things first. They don't go rash. They look to rotate strike, and then once they're in, they look for boundaries. Partnership of 15 of 9. Again, just punching it down to short mid-wicket, looking for second. No. Good call, very good call by Shantu.
Oh, overthrows, allows the run now. It was actually 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 who had the awareness that the fielder had the ball, so said no to the skipper. But then the overthrows allows the extra run.
And Imad Wasim is the kind of character who does not like that. That's poor cricket by Dhaka. This shouldn't have been a single. Every run matters.
Yes, boy. Yes, boy.
They're rotating the strike. These singles, what it does is, doesn't implement the pressure on the batting side.
When you take sort of 3 or 4 singles in an over, and just imagine hitting a boundary on the last ball or the second last ball, you get to 8, 9 and over. That's what they want. They just gotta, and that's not sort of looking to just blast the bowler. It's all about just maneuvering the ball, just milking the bowlers. And if you have any fear, if you have any doubt in your mind that Imad, of course, he's a wicket taker, that he might just challenge you, just nudge it for single. Don't have to take a risk. He'll give you the deliveries which you can put it away. 2 more runs. See, he has only bowled 5 deliveries, 7 already done. Just imagine hitting a boundary on this ball. 6 or 4 will make it 11 or 12 runs or 13 runs and over.
Yeah, after ball.
Happy to nicely watch it out is Yasir Ali. 7 done, 59 for 2. The Rajshahi Warriors have got their construction mode on here in Sylhet. Quite a few buildings. Still looking strong. Looking for wickets are the boys from the Capitals. Mohammad Saifuddin being introduced into the attack, and as you mentioned that the favoured one end to bring in the seamers, and that is the near end where we are seated, the Boshundhara LP gas end. It's going to be Saifuddin, mid-ons up in the circle. There is a long off. Beg your pardon, long on. Left-hander on strike.
Yeah, very first delivery when they lost Sahibzada Farhan, courtesy of great stumping, and then it was the two batters taking on Nasser, who went for 25 in his 2 overs, although at the end he did pick up a wicket, but was very expensive. 2 wickets gone down in the power play, again nudging it down to the mid wicket for 1 run. They're still happy to just rotate strike. They haven't really put any pressure by just playing those big shots. I still feel that few more runs we can afford to just nudge it around and take singles. The boundaries can come later on, and that's what they did last night also when they were chasing 190 with Mushfiqur Rahim and Shantu. They were so calm, so steady. They did hit boundaries, but when the time was right. When you build a partnership, there's always a pressure on the bowling side, on the fielding side. Because what they're doing right now, they're searching for a wicket. They know if the partnership go longer, they will become dangerous. So for that, fielding side always looking for wickets. 𝗃𝗚𝗓 Wasim still not very happy out at fine leg.
It's good to see him having a word with Akbar Ali, who's wicketkeeper batter for Rajshahi Warriors. Looking for the Yorker, nicely punched away. Chases on, ball will win the race. Now, has he done enough? Will be a question, but a tough one. Good commitment shown from the fielder though.
I think there was no need to run with the ball. I think he could have stopped the ball there at 30-yard circle. He did not realize that the ball's going to travel quickly. This is gone for 4, I think. Yeah, by the time the hand came down, by the time he pushed the ball back into play, the elbow did hit the skirting. So that is 4. Good shot.
Good on Yasir Ali Chaudhary that he did not try to hit it too hard, just timed it, along with the placement, of course. Hit straight. Now, was that a catch opportunity? Was hit hard too quickly to Saifuddin.
I don't think he judged the pace because it was from the middle of the bat. He wasn't expecting the ball to come that quickly. Although it was in the grasp, he could have really pouched that, but because he didn't realize the ball is coming a lot quicker than what he anticipated. Chance gone begging. Yasir very steady, 9 of 9.
Just pushes it away at deep third and will retain the strike. Will Yasir Ali? 8 gone, 65 for 2. 9 boundaries in total so far in the 8 overs they've batted, Rajshahi Warriors. Imad Wasim's going to continue onto his 3rd over. Here's the opportunity.
It was in the slot and hit it hard. See when the hand came down or came in the line of the ball was just stuck in his hand. Hit it so hard that this just popped out. It was an opportunity. It was definitely catchable. Look at that. He didn't get a chance to wrap his fingers around the ball. It was hit really hard.
And I've got an opportunity when you're around, Waqar bhai, that especially the kind of run-up you did. Remember when I was a young boy, my uncles showing that run-up to you, express charging in, the cheeks jumping. It was a statement in itself. So when you come up with that express run-up, you're rapid, and the follow-through, it's never easy when the ball comes hard at you.
That's why I never caught anything. It's never easy. I mean, Saifuddin doesn't have that run-up. He's got an easy action. That's why he was in position very early, because, you know, getting out of the action and getting in a position to catch, it takes a lot. And especially with my action, I was a round arm bowler, so I was actually going more toward the left and then sort of straightening. It's never easy. With Saifuddin was in good position, was in a real position to catch that. I would have struggled to get into that position, to be honest, because of me just slinging and away from the stumps, and you know, I would have been a lot left than what he was. He was coming nice and straight. Very well bowled, nice and slow, looking for a spin. Normally he doesn't. Normally he bowls around 195, 97. See that? He's coming straight on the pitch, so he's not really running off the playing area. With my action, I was just off that very, very quickly. Hit it hard, straight to the man. Imad Wasim was brought in to pick up a wicket, and he did.
And Shamim Hussain Patwari in the deep does the rest. Yasir Ali Chaudhary, well, he's taken the bait. The ball was given to him. He's looking to put it away, but the fielder was placed for exactly that. Stepped into the trap, fell for it, and Imad Wasim, he pays the captain back for persisting with him. Yasir Ali goes for 13. It's 69 for 3. And it's time for a strategic timeout. 0-20-13, while Shanto still stands firm. The speed breakers have been imposed. Slight tweak in the batting order. Mushfiqur Rahim, stalwart, he comes in at 5, came in at 4, but it's the same pair in the middle for Rajshahi Warriors who did the job yesterday. But as the captain mentioned during the toss, it's a new day, new game, new challenge. This time they're setting the target. Single.
He hit it nicely though, he hit it sweetly. Too sweetly, straight to the man. I think he wanted to keep it down. He never meant to hit up in the air. The ball bouncing a touch. And 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, experienced campaigner, knew exactly what needs to be done. Ball slowly. With the new ball, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 balls little quicker. But once the ball gets a little bit softer, he balls slowly. Look at those numbers. 290 games, over 6,000 runs. Strike rate acceptable. 35 50s, no hundreds. I mean, he bats down the order. One can say number 4, number 5. It doesn't get that opportunity to get to 100. Oh, beautiful delivery. Good start to a new batter.
He has variations. The Saifuddin represents the T20 national side as well, and quite often is given the older ball to end the proceedings. That's what he's capable of. Falls short of the keeper, and hence he's asking the wicketkeeper, the captain, to come further, closer to the stumps. Well bowled.
That's very unlike Mushfiqur Rahim. First 2 deliveries, he is looking to poke at something which is outside the off stump. Ball, I think ball seaming a little bit. This pitch still have a little green tinge, so when the ball hits the green part of the surface, it does deviate a little bit. But you're right, Saifuddin, a smart bowler, good experience. This one a little bit fuller, a little bit wider. Opens the account, Mushfiqur Rahim, with that single down to 3rd man.
Two dot balls. Both occasions he was trying to steer it away. It was a deep 3rd region, and the kind of personality Mushfiqur Rahim has, it's that adamant person. Yeah, quite often, you know, maneuvering these singles can be underrated, but so important, and particularly if you're a top or middle order batter. Soft hands, single. That's something they're doing right.
Look, they were both at the crease when they won the game last night, and they worked really hard for the runs, and they must have been tired. Back-to-back games and are never easy. And for somebody like Mushfiqur Rahim, who is 38 years of age, doesn't matter how fit you are, it takes a toll on your body, and next morning sometimes it gets a little bit harder to get up and do the same again. I know he works really hard on his fitness, but still I think it takes a little bit longer to start. Well, he started nicely here. One bounce into the fence. A little improvisation. 7 off the over, 76 for 3.
Rajshahi 76 for 3 after the end of the 10th over. Some very sad news coming through.
Yes, boy.
Really sad news. We did mention earlier our thoughts and prayers. As for the last ball of the previous over. 𝗂𝗃𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗍𝗃, the assistant coach of Dhaka Capital, unfortunately, sadly, still cannot believe it, has passed away. So condolences to the family, thoughts and prayers. May he rest in peace. Good afternoon, Maha.
Good afternoon, Arthur. Good afternoon, everyone. Really sad. Just before the first ball was bowled, collapsing in a field. It's not the most memorable outing, but just remembering Mr. Zaki. He was part of the coaching staff when Bangladesh under-19 side created history in South Africa in 2020 as a coaching staff member. So he will be dearly missed, and our thoughts and prayers with his family, as you said. Hard times, but the life moves on.
Yes, boy. All over.
Yeah, unexpected. Right, back to the game. Rajshahi is looking to find a partnership, and they've got themselves in the middle, the two batters, the pair which made it happen in the last match against Sylhet. 130 was the match-winning partnership. They're trying to set up a total here. 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗍𝗃 has been simply brilliant. I think it's important for this pair because now this is his last over, 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗍's. So you really don't want to take any chances whatsoever against someone like 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗍. Play the rest of the couple of deliveries, that is, will complete his full quota of 4 overs, and don't give him a wicket in these last 2 deliveries. He goes down the wicket, he might be in trouble. He is. Just when I thought that he should not be taking any chances, he takes another one, and that's the demise of the skipper, Nazmul Hussain Shanto.
Totally unnecessary. There's only a couple of deliveries to be bowled from 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗍's spell. Dances down the track. And one may argue a left arm spinner bowling into a left hand at the temptation and the form that Nazmul Hussain Shanto is in, that he's trying to be aggressive, but I think lack of awareness of the situation of the game cost his wicket. Gone for 37, 78 for 4.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗍 is the new batter. What was going in the minds of the skipper? Nazmul Hussain Shanto, that's what he has done in his T20 career. It's a big wicket. It's a big wicket. And what a spell 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗍 is having. He's having a ball with the ball. He's picked up now 3 for 78 for 4, and he's turning things around in Dhaka Capitals' favor. He only has 1 more delivery to complete his spell, and has got few more fielders coming in the catching position, applying a little bit more pressure. Can he pick up another one here? Brilliant spell. He completes his full quota of 4 overs. He's picked up 3 for 16. The wicket taking over comes to an end. 78 for 3. Beg your pardon, 4. more responsibility on the shoulders of Mushfiqur Rahim now. He needs to guide his team to safe waters. Will he be able to do it? He will certainly trying his best. Nice looking shot, beautifully played. He will pick up a boundary. Gorgeous looking cover drive from Mushfiqur Rahim.
Sign of a man in form. 51 of 31 deliveries, not out yesterday. Nice movement of the feet, beautiful back flow through the offside, on the up. Class written all over it. Nothing wrong with the delivery by Ziaur. Back of the length just outside the yaw stump. Copybook cover drive to bring up a boundary.
Yeah, boundary of the first delivery of this over. That's what most of the batters are looking to do, because bit of a mix-up, but a wild throw will allow the batters to cross over for one more. So in the end, they pick up two.
Totally unnecessary by the field at cow point. Mushfiqur Rahim got everything covered. Azmarchan Shanto, the skipper, he threw it away. Came down the track. The temptation against the left hand spinner was to go big anyways for a left hand always. But the situation of the game, the awareness, I thought was poor by Shanto. He knows it. He has thrown it away.
Yeah, what about him? Full credit to Imad Wasim, forcing Nazmuddin Shanto to take him on in the last over. He's picked up three. He picked up a very first delivery that he bowled today, first ball, and then looked like a good shot, but he finds the fielder, the sweep shot, and then the last one, the skipper, going out in that fashion. Yeah, brilliant spell. 3 for 16 in 4 overs. Certainly given Dhaka Capitals a lot of hope. This one is cut away. And they'll find the fielder. He's timing it nicely, Mushfiqur Rahim.
Just to add one thing up on Imad Wasim, Athar, he's only behind Sunil Narayan and Rashid Khan in economy rate. That's how good he has been. Wicket to wicket, one of length, which is quite hard for the batters to play on the up. He's been peppering the ball around the 4 to 6 meter length, exactly what you need. And this spell, 4 of 16 in 4 overs, is his best in BPL career. That's very, very important. Only behind Rashid Khan and Sunil Narayan.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Absolutely lovely delivery. And it is a nick, so Mehraab has to go. And Zia Rahman picks up his first wicket.
Hint of sea movement away from the left hander. A genuine outside edge and an easy catch to the skipper. Back of the length, peppering the length behind in Sylhet pitches. Always there's something on offer. Gone without scoring, Mehraab Hasan. It's 85 for 5.
Yeah, Mohammad Nawaz is the new batter, but they're in a spot of bother, Rajshahi Warriors. He's got tons of experience. Look at the number of matches that he has played in his T20 career. But he would need to do something special here, because the last 3 wickets have fallen very quickly and cheaply. 69 for 2 at one stage, and now 85 for 5. Yeah, nothing short there. Just a hint of movement, gets an outside edge, regulation catch to the keeper. He's been pretty impressive, Zia Rahman, in terms of his line and length. Yes, confirmation.
Yes, no, he needs a direct hit. Where was he going? He survives. So after 12 Rajshahi, 85 for 5. It's been a very good performance from Dhaka Capitals. Remember, they're playing the first game against a side which looked very impressive, especially in the batting department. Not today. They've lost half of the side already back in the heart. There you go. Last 12 deliveries. Managed to pick up 2 wickets and have just given away 13 runs. In the last 30 deliveries, 26 for 3. But they need to steady the ship here. And now they have 2 experienced campaigner in the middle, and they would need to dig in really hard to ensure that they bat till the very end.
A confusion in the last over. Yes, no, and luckily Mohammad Nawaz went back. That's a massive confusion. Just on Dhaka Capital as well, Taskin Ahmed is missing out, and he's someone that straight away will walk into the 11. And looking at the options in the Dhaka Capitals side, seriously looks a solid unit. Direct hit. Nawaz could have run straight away without even stopping. Could have gone back to the sheds and taken a rest.
Yeah, it'll be important to see how Mushfiqur Rahim goes on from here. It was fine in the last match when he was batting with the in-form Rajshahi skipper, Nazmul Shanto. Yes, he did manage to pick up a 50, but there was less pressure because he had found an able partner who was also smashing 4 and 6s at will. Yeah, that was a really good knock under the circumstances. Unbeaten 51 of the 31 deliveries, but this is a totally different situation altogether. Outside edge on your single. So it'll be important to see how he handles himself from here on. He has been the man of crisis in the past, Mr. Dependable, if you may say so. But testing time for him from here.
Certainly got a solid partner in the other side. Mohammad Nawaz have done really well for Pakistan national side. Also playing well in franchise cricket all around the world. So maybe giving a little bit of time for himself. Get himself in as a left-hander. He can hit the long ball. And meantime, Mushfiqur Rahim can be the aggressor if the situation demands it. I still believe the pitch is really good. You got to make a close to 180. And I think if they review it, 89 for 5 in 12.47 overs after this over, 42 deliveries. Maybe if you can score 10 runs per over, we'll get them to 160 and hope the spinners will come into play in the latter part of the game, since the pitch has been used before a couple of times yesterday. So those are the positives from the Rajshahi Warriors perspective. But on the other hand, Dhaka Capitals playing for the first time have been really impressive.
Yeah, it's all about the pressure, isn't it? Because yes, they can go at 10 runs in an over from here on, but if they lose another wicket, that's the problem. That has been a massive issue for Rajshahi Warriors. Another good delivery.
Almost took the outside edge. Beautiful length by Saifuddin. Trying to play on the up again, Mushfiqur Rahim. He was very good in the previous over through the offside of Ziaur Rahman, but that occasion he missed out. He knows it with the mid-off in the circle, extra cover in the circle. That could have been a boundary.
Yeah, slower delivery. Will only get a single, or is he going to come back for the second? He's very quick in between the wickets. So Mushfiqur comes back for the second. The 6 in that over with 2 of the last ball. 91 for 5. Yeah, it has been a struggle. If you look at the last 7 overs, they've lost 3 wickets. Last 5 overs, only 26 runs, and they've managed to lose 3 wickets. That has been an issue, a big issue. It has been a struggle with the bat. So Nasir Hussain comes back in the attack. 1 for 25 in his first 2 overs. He pitches it up and it's handsomely driven down the ground, but only be a single.
With Nasir Hussain being a part-time off spinner, bowling the 14th over, and Mushikur Rahim has been batting well with 14 deliveries he has faced. I just have this feeling, Athar, that Mushikur Rahim will look for a boundary early on in the over. 5 bowlers in so far. Looks like Mirza, Saifuddin, Ziaur Rahman will finish off. The spinners to probably finish in the next 3-4 overs. And the game plan for Mushikur Rahim, if it's in the slot being an off spinner, he should go for it.
His go-to shot is the slog sweep.
Lovely, lovely boy. Loveliness.
Well, he's just taking a little bit time because knowing the fact that they've lost those 3 wickets quite quickly and cheaply, well, he's dealing in singles at the moment. I think this pair is important, very crucial for Rajshahi Warriors. If Dhaka Capitals can manage to pick up a wicket here, then they'll probably be able to restrict them to a total where they'll be able to feel it's within their grasp. We'll still have to wait and see. This is only the 14th over. Still a lot of cricket to be played from here on.
Rushing through the overs, Nasir Hussain. Quite expensive, 28 for 1 in 2.3 overs. Yet to come, Tanzim Hassan Shakib. At number 8, probably. Should be a couple of runs. Yeah, Mohammad Nawaz runs the first one out, comes back with the second run easily. Maybe Tanzim Hassan Shakib, that's an opportunity for him. He's a budding youngster. He has the ability to tongue the big sixers, and he has a decent technique. So Dhaka Capitals should not be relaxing at the moment. They just want to try and squeeze in one more wicket here.
He's timing it nicely, Mushikur Rahim. He goes down the wicket, well bowled, so he pulls the length back. He just could not reach to the pitch of the delivery. So credit to Nasir Hussain. Saw him coming early. Just the 5 runs so far. Yeah, well bowled. Again in the gap, but this time it'll only be a single. So with that single, 6 in that over after 14, Rajshahi 97 for 5. I mean, there have been starts for Tanzim who went to score 20. The Shanto was looking good on 37. Mushfiqur now has gone and picked up 21 runs. But somehow they've managed to not to continue to bat for a longer period, especially Shanto and Tanzim Hassan Tamim. It falls down on the shoulders of Mushikur Rahim now. They lost the very first wicket of the very first ball. It was a 39-run partnership, and then wickets at regular intervals. It really dented the hopes of Rajshahi for a big total. We still have 6 more overs to bat. Ziaur Rahman. He's played that nicely. This is a bit of a misfield, but had it gone past that field, would have been a boundary, because there's no one in that area protecting the boundary.
A poor delivery by Ziaur Rahman. Looking at the field, short extra cover, mid-off in the circle. That was a half volley. Found the middle of the bat, but just couldn't find the gap by Mushikur. Was hit crisply through the offside. The length got to be slightly short of the right-hander. Getting some attention by the physio. Is not looking comfortable. Hit with fierce power. 𝗿𝗄𝗽𝗪𝐿, the left arm spinner. He's not looking comfortable, but he's toughing it out there.
Yeah, just look at that bottom corner on the right. 18 balls since the last boundary. That has been another issue. We speak about the number of wickets that they've lost in the last few overs. So runs have not come thick and fast. So credit to the bowlers from Dhaka Capital to do their job in the way they were expected to do. Well, there you go. After 18 delivery, there is a boundary, and that comes from the bat of Ahmad Wasim. Beg your pardon, Mohammad Nawaz.
A brilliant hit. Again, the length is too full with the offside field in the front of square, both in the circle. And this is Mohammad Nawaz's strength. He opens up the front foot and crashes over long off, beg your pardon, next to cover. It's quality hitting. We've seen it before from Mohammad Nawaz. He's a dangerous player.
Yeah, they need a big over. Somehow they need to have a big over. With that boundary, the 100 on the board for Rajshahi also. That's well ball in the block hole. Good comeback from Ziaur Rahman.
Now, looking at the first three deliveries of Ziaur Rahman in this over, he's trying to bowl full, probably trying to bowl Yorker. And if that's the tactic, I don't think he has found the, he has got the right feel. That's a perfect Yorker right on the money, but I still believe if you're trying to bowl Yorkers, you've got to drop mid-off back to the boundary and get some other fielder inside the circle. Probably third man, even 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, if you can bowl outside the yaw stumps Yorker. I don't think they got the tactics right.
Yeah, that'll be a wide. Took the pace off the ball, but the direction way down the leg side. That's why it's called a wide.
Yeah, right option, back of the length, slow delivery. But the line was way outside the leg stump, called by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. We even saw yesterday, bowlers like Tanzim Hassan Shaki, when they bowled a slow ball into the pitch, wasn't that easy for the batter to get away. So that's an option a fast bowler has in his armory.
Yeah, absolutely. The kind of variety and the skills that he required to keep the batters quiet. Again, Fuller straight to the fielder, but they'll come back. They'll pick up a single. Turning out to be a good over. Remember, they picked up a boundary in the second delivery of this over, but they've only managed to score 7.
Just another 32 deliveries more in this innings. 10 runs per over will get them to 154, 156. Still believe at a 170 minimum to get to even 150, 160. One of these players got to bat deep into this, at least till about the 19th over. The foundation has been laid for onslaught.
They still can't find boundaries. He's not happy, Mushfiqur Rahim. Yeah, if you're looking at 170 plus, they would need to go at 13 runs and an over from here on. That's a tall task. Again, straight to the fielder.
I had to be really critical about that stroke. The weight was leaning towards back rather than going towards the front foot. That's one reason why the timing or the placement wasn't right by Mushfiqur.
Now then, is that high enough? It was a full toss. He'll come back and pick up his second run. Looks like it's okay. They're still checking. We'll have a look at whether it was above the waist high. He's just dipping down. It's good. Yeah, and it is time for the strategic timeout. After the end of the 15th, it's 106 for 5.
कोई outrageous किस्म के चीज बता करने So the real challenge is to get 10 and over in the last 5 for that score to prop up to maybe 60 or 70, 160, 170. Can they get there, Waqar? I mean, that's the question. 5 wickets down. What do you think?
It's going to be hard because they've lost 5 wickets. You know, this is the only recognized pair, Tanzeem, to come after this, and then the bowlers, Saklan, Binura and Lamichhane. So they have to do the work. They have to do bulk of the work. Yeah, you can leave maybe over or so. So that is what the worry for them. They have to be careful not losing any more wickets. Losing more wickets mean they might not get to 150, 160 they're searching for.
Got to put that ball away, or balls such as that one away. Admonishing himself. He's been in very good form, Nawaz. Gets another opportunity, fails again.
Well, the plan seems very simple to Mohammad Nawaz. Bowl him short, bowl him outside the off stump. He's got 2 men, mid-off, deep mid-off, and extra cover. There's no one behind square on the offside. So very good bowling. 2 dot balls and then ball little fuller. Nawaz had no other choice to just push it for single. It's been a good over so far. So the pressure is building on Rajshahi. A lot depends on 𝗵𝗺𝗃. He's the man in form.
Well, that's the cut shot in this over. The 3rd cut shot that's gone straight to the fielder.
And this can really frustrate the batters. You know, when you're hitting the fielders and then Bowler knows that you're going to come at them like that. The opportunity comes and is taken. Those dot deliveries has created the wicket, and a big wicket.
Yes, I mean, it was building up, and he was forced really to play that reverse sweep improvised, and it didn't work this time for Mushfiq. The early into position, skying it to the fielder at deep cover, who took it quite nicely. Eyes on the ball, and Nasir once again making it happen. Picking up his second. Mushfiq is gone for 24, and it's 107 for 6. 𝗵𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗃, best of 16. This innings, if you look at those stats, not in great hands.
Well, Nasir bowled very smartly as he saw him changing his guard, ball down the leg side a little bit. That's why the ball went more squarer. Nicely taken, 107 for 6.
It's been a patchy performance with the bat. Shanto 37 looked good, Tanzeen 20, and that's been a problem, an issue. Starts and then stops. 107 for the loss of 6. So this innings has got to end on a high, and Nawaz is still out there, so it's got to make play, mean business. Forced into improvisation because 2-3 loose deliveries would not really hit well enough. Nice catch in the deep. Mushfiq getting out just when he was absolutely set to give his team a great advantage in the last 5 overs.
Yeah, a lot depend on Nawaz now. He is no doubt capable of hitting long balls, but if they lose him, then it's going to be tough. It's going to be very difficult after that. So 𝗂𝗃's job is to just rotate the strike somehow. Good delivery, very, very fine delivery from around the wicket, Mirza.
He usually is absolutely keyed on, Salman Mirza. You see natural variations. He's very good at round and over the wicket stuff. Seems to be completely at ease bowling from both angles, and then altering the lengths, change of pace, see it all. Another dot. So these dots will create panic and pressure.
Yeah, 42 dot deliveries so far. I think it's all started on a very first delivery. Sahibzada Farhan got out, stumped down the leg side. I think that's where it all started. They were expecting Sahibzada to give them good start, and very early in the game they were put under pressure, and then they all got a good start, but got out wrong start, bowled out at wrong time.
There's got to be a measured response from Nawaz. He just cannot afford to take a lot of risk, because he's got to take this innings now deep right till the end. Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit of a disaster as far as follow wickets concerned. In the last part of the innings, they've been off the track. Right, then he's got a mid-off fielder to beat, so a straight hit can earn him some value. Fine and third, both in the circles, so a bit of improvisation can do no harm. That's an excellent delivery. Yorker. And within the stumps, this is seriously good stuff from Salman Mirza.
Yeah, generating some good pace and bowling according to his field. Because he's got mid-off up in the circle, cover up, come really close to stop any singles. He's got two men on the onside square leg and a mid-wicket, a cow corner, should I say, and then, of course, mid-on. Deep mid-on there, long on there. So, plan is very simple. Just keep the ball in the stumps, bowl Yorkers. This one was a slow one. Again, according to the plan.
$110 for 6. A lot of tea is grown here in this part of Bangladesh, Sylhet. Quite famous for tea mountains, tea plantations. Lovely and crispy greenery. Very different to where we come from, Waqar.
Yeah, last time I was here, you know, I had a great hospitality. Hit straight to the man. Probably be one only. Yeah, and they took me to all these different parts of Sylhet, and they have some very nice, beautiful farmhouses in there. And they served me nice tea there, different green teas and all the other type. It was lovely.
It's called puntering.
Pretty close.
We cricketers are very good at it, actually. Comes naturally to us. Slow ball put away very nicely. Beat the field on the leg side. Bowler is not happy chappy, but a 4 is earned, so bit of momentum back into this innings.
It was a slow delivery into the surface. It sat up very nicely for 𝗂𝗏 to put it away. Hit it right in the middle of the two fielders, mid-wicket and square. Not happy. It's his fault, his own fault, because the pitch is slow. Even if you want to bowl slower one, bowl that one. That is a beauty. How is that not given out? The only way you can survive is if that hit the bat only.
I think it'll be given out on review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the fit placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on, please. Appeared to be that the ball has missed the bat. Can I check that with Ultra Edge? Keep rolling. Yeah, I can see a clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Mac, you need to change your decision from not out to out. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
On his way to the dressing room, looked absolutely dead in live action also. Murshid Ali Khan getting it wrong. Saklan is gone for 5 and 115 for 7. Well, the innings is going down quite fast, 7 down for 115. Strike rate of 102. Got a 50 to his credit. It's a good start.
Well, it all happened so quickly, and because Saklan hit the bat on the ground, I think that what made Murshid think that it might have just squeezed it with the bat on the pad. But Murshid got it wrong on that occasion. That was straightforward, hitting the back leg onto the stumps.
Focus now shifts on Nawaz. He holds the key to success. Got to maintain his composure. It's so important that he plays out the entire innings now. The few overs left. Make sure that he has maximum balls to face. That's the other thing that Nawaz and Tanzim needs to figure out. Tanzim is off to a good start, solid hit down the ground. Yeah, there's a fielder there, deep fielder, that's nicely struck. They're rushing back for the second, a struggling second. Tanzim makes his ground. But this is more like it. Nawaz has got the form. He's been outstanding with the bat and ball for Pakistan in this year's international circuit.
Yeah, that's what they got to do. They got to run really hard and also make sure that Nawaz stays on strike most of the time. This might be wide, little wild outside the off stump. Has it been called no ball? You can hear the siren stepping over the front line, so wide being cancelled and it becomes a no ball. That means it's a free hit. So here is an advantage with the Nawaz to hit a boundary clearly over the line. Hit it over the top, but will not carry anywhere. They might run two. 2 runs taken, 11 off the over, 121 for 7.
Is it over the waistline? That's the query. Don't think it's a no ball, so it'll be fair delivery.
$121 for 7.
Coming on to you.
One to one for 7. Bowls a brilliant full-length delivery again. Yorker length from over the stumps. In fact, from round the stumps. 3.1 overs, none for 13 Waqar. This is pretty special from Salman Mirza.
Yeah, and he's bowling some gas. Is quick, very deceptive. Bowls really well with the new ball, and now he's learning the art of bowling with the older ball with different angles, going around the wicket, coming over the wicket. Tanzim's job is to just push for single somehow.
This seems to be a step ahead of the opposition. Salman Mirza, Yorker followed by a slower length delivery. What were the chances of reading that?
Well, he didn't read the Yorker. Why didn't he go Yorker again? He could have fetched himself a wicket. That's the question.
That is 𝗂𝗂 talking. It's about wickets all the time for you.
That's how he should be as a fast bowler.
Yeah, absolutely. Cannot disagree with that notion. But then everybody can't be 𝗂𝗂. Yeah, there's your Yorker. Terrific delivery. Bowling it with so much of accuracy. And you got to be so relaxed bowling that length. And then to go over and round the stumps with ease.
The most impressive part of his bowling is his pace. He's just bowling around about 140 kilometers an hour, and because we're playing in the afternoon with on a dry surface, we played on this surface before, the ball's getting a little reverse. I get this feeling. That's why it's tailing in to the left-hander especially.
Field is changed. Square leg is up in the circle. Slow ball will, I thought it would miss the fielder, but that's got to be called a drop. Shamim Hussain was the fielder. He paddled backwards, just couldn't handle this.
He did get into a position to catch that, just couldn't keep it in his hand. Again, a slow delivery, a little fuller, and Tanzim just went for it. I think he took it a little lightly. He should have gotten under the ball a little earlier. He had to actually stretch for the catch at the end.
Drop in speed. That last delivery bowled at 122.1. There's a deep point and a deep third, including a short third man in the ring. No timing from Nawaz. What great bowling spell this has been from Salman Mirza. Could have picked up a wicket or two, and this was a chance. It just went the wrong way. I think you've got to be sideways rather than just pushing yourself back with the full shoulders facing the ball. I think it had to be a better effort, technically speaking. Very keen to have the right field now. Once again, a square leg field has been employed. And gets a wicket. This was very much on the cards. No real reaction from Salman Mirza. Is probably expecting this, but tremendous bowling stuff. Really is. 4 overs, 1 for 17 he ends up with, including this scalp, castling the batsman.
Well, Tanzim read the pace well, but he just moved way too far away from the stumps, allowed Mirza to just aim at the stumps. And that's another wicket for Mirza. Tanzim gone for 3, 125 for 8.
Sandeep Lamichhane. 8 wickets down. Nawaz is watching this innings slide down from the other end. He's hardly faced a delivery in the last couple of overs. He's 19 from 20. And the others have not really helped him really to construct a meaningful innings. It's up to him now. He's on strike. Rahman is the bowler. Hits it hard, may find the fence. He does. It's a very good beginning to the over.
Yeah, that's where he loves it, Mohammad Nawaz, outside the off stump, little fuller. And he aims it through the cover or over cover sometimes. This one was in his slot. Not a very good delivery from Rahman. Either you got to stay in the stumps or change the angle, go around the wicket. That might work. 12 fours, 2 sixes in this inning.
Where is the call? Refuses a single. Salman Mirza has bowled a splendid spell. Yeah, the off stump was off the socket. Full delivery, nice and full. Batsman trying to improvise, missed it completely. I mean, that's not his go-to shot. Nawaz is usually very good down the ground, hitting the ball down the ground or over cover.
Well, he's missed out on that because when you pre-plan or when you make up your mind beforehand, before the ball is delivered, then this can happen. Your strength is more offside, cover, extra cover, mid-off, and that ball was there. It was a full toss outside the off stump. 2 dots.
Excellent delivery, fuller in length, curtailed the bat swing so nicely. Yeah, a boundary and then 3 consecutive dots.
That's really good bowling from Rahman. He's a tall right arm fast bowler, generates a good pace around 138 kilometers an hour. And then he's got a good Yorker, a youngster from Afghanistan.
Yeah, there's a single. Well, I think run out chance, not to be. I think it'd be better served had he thrown it at the bowler's end rather than the keeper's end, allowed Nawaz to get back into the crease, and also is the strike.
I think Nawaz was happy to sacrifice Lamichhane. If he would have thrown this to the non-striker, would have been more chance of getting a wicket. It was a little wild throw outside that off stump of Nawaz. Again, a good pacey delivery. Last delivery of the first inning.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Another Yorker. What a tremendous over from Rahman and a tremendous finish. Rajshahi will be disappointed because this innings promised a great deal, but not to be. 132 is gettable. Nawaz remains not out on 26 from 26. It was a typical gig for him, as he had to look after the innings when wickets gone down just when they were building up pressure. And so last 30 balls, 26 runs and 3 wickets.
Mohammad Mithun won the toss and elected to bowl, and his bowlers did a fantastic job. 𝗚𝗎𝗓 was just up there picking up 3 wickets. They all got starts apart from Sahibzada, who got stumped very first delivery of the inning, and then the next 4 batters all got start. They couldn't get going and couldn't really produce results they were looking for. Nawaz scored 26 of 26. 𝗚𝗎𝗓 picking up 3, 2 for Nasir, and wicket each for Mirza Rahman and Saifuddin.
Yeah, I mean, the innings was dominated by Imad Wasim's bowling effort, 3 for 16. And worked his way through the opposition with some clever piece of bowling, economy of just 4. Just knows where to bowl, how to use his field. And so, at the end of it, 133 is the target in 20 overs. We'll take a break and come back with live action.
Hello and welcome back to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium for the match number 3 of the BPL T20 2026 powered by Bosundhara Cement. Dhaka Capitals taking on Rajshahi Warriors. We are already halfway through the match where the Dhaka Capitals skipper Mithun won the toss and invited the Rajshahi Warriors to come in, have a bat. 𝗂𝗲𝗂𝗂𝗂 went on the very first delivery, then 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 20, 𝗁𝗃𝗃 37, 13 for 𝗂𝗃, 𝗃𝐵𝐵 was 24. They couldn't convert. 𝗃𝗃 ended the innings well for a runner ball, 26, putting up 132 on the board for the Rajshahi Warriors. Well, they left the stadium on a high yesterday. Yeah! That's how it started today. 𝗃𝗧𝗃𝗃 Wasim sliding down the leg and Mithun did the rest. Then there was a bit of a partnership between the two left-handers in Tanzit Tamim and 𝗁𝗃. They were looking good, taking on the bowlers, paced themselves nicely, taking care of the loose deliveries. And whenever it was to hit, they hit, but this time straight to the fielder. Nasir Hussain getting the breakthrough. Yasir Ali Chaudhary too was looking good. Few good strokes. There was an opportunity cotton bowled for Saifuddin, not to be taken, and then he fell into the trap as Shamim Hussain took the catch. Mushfiqur Rahim came in, came out the innovations. 𝗁𝗃 trying to take the attack to the bowler, but falling to the fielder in the deep. Mushfiq was still there in the middle for some time. Then came some good bowling from Ziaur Rahman. Well, they got a few starts. Mushfiqur Rahim with the reverse. Fielder in the deep, did not make a mistake. Nasir again reaping the rewards. Got 2 wickets, did Nasir Hussain. With all his experience, Saifuddin, getting it plumb in front. On field not given, but TV umpire confirmed that it was very, very adjacent and would have gone on to hit the stumps. There was start and stops. Yes, there was an opportunity again for Shamim. Then Salman Mirza did really well, bowled really good with some pace, attacked the stumps and limited the opposition to only 132 for 8, which means the target is 133, but this is the bowling card. 3 for 16 for Imad Wasim, 2 for 32 for Nasir, but wickets for all the bowlers here. Yeah, Salman Mirza was terrific in the depth, in particular, so economical. 1 for 17 of just 4 overs. Yeah, they bowled the Yorkers. He was spot on with them on the target as well. Quite a few, very consistent, one after another. No breathing space for the batters. It was so accurate with Salman Mirza. Excellent death bowling. Setting the standard high and making it very difficult for the opposition batters to score some runs at the very end. Well, that's the target for the Dhaka Capitals playing their first match in this edition of the BPL. To get a win, that's the target, 133. We'll take a short break and come back with the run chase. the Bangladesh cricket fraternity. They started with the sad news as 𝗵𝗺𝗶𝗂𝘂𝑍𝐁, specialist pace bowling coach, BCB Game Development Department, and currently serving as the assistant coach of Dhaka Capitals in the Bangladesh Premier League T20. He's just passed away here in Sylhet, this very ground, at around 1 p.m. To pay tribute to him, we're having a minute of silence for 𝗵𝗺𝗶𝗂𝘂𝑍𝐁. All the players and both the teams paying their respect for 𝗵𝗺𝗂𝘂𝑍𝐁, former cricketer of course, specialist fast bowling coach. Prayers for him. May his soul rest in peace, and our deepest condolences on behalf of the Bangladesh Cricket Board to his family. Thoughts go out to them. God with me, former all-rounder, Bangladesh national cricket team, 𝗿𝗂𝗏 Ali Khan. By very sad news to commence the day.
It's not only sad, it's a big shock for me and the rest of us who played cricket with him in domestic circuit. Condolences to the family with a heavy heart. It's a news. It's a very, very hurtful news for everyone in the cricket fraternity. And prayers, thoughts and prayers for the family, and may he rest in peace. Right. Usman Khan. He'll be looking to score runs, and he does score runs. If he does, scores quickly. 500s in T20 career. One of them came in the last edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. 13 fours and 6 sixes that he got. 125 of just 62 deliveries. With him is Saif Hassan. He's a very exciting cricketer, right-hander. And we'll be hoping that they go on have a really good opening partnership. Binura Fernando, left arm seamer from Sri Lanka. 147 wickets, will be eyeing to pick up early wickets. They have a slip in place, and they have a low total to defend.
We'll start off proceedings from the Boshundhara LP gas end. Slip in place. Here comes Binura. Soft hands, calls for a single, gets it. Up and running. Saif Hassan and Dhaka Capitals.
The beautiful settings around the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Tea Gardens, very famous for its tea. Just while entering the stadium, you could go through the Tea Gardens. Even while on our way from the hotel to the stadium. Lush green all around. Hey, big mix-up, direct hit needed. He had given up. And he misses the stump.
Wow. There was the opportunity. Tanzim Hassan Saqib with the throw in. I think he had a bit more time than he realized. The batter had given up, as you mentioned, Usman Khan.
He could have taken a little bit more time because he stopped in his tracks. Look how far he is from the crease.
lovely boys!
Yeah, he was looking for the single, sent back. Saif Hassan said no. Tanzim Saqib, field on the onside, rushes in. Speaking of Tanzim Hassan Saqib, we were just sending our prayers and thoughts for Mahbub Ali Zaki. Specialist fast bowling coach, and his coach the likes of Taskin Ahmed when he was young, was also part of the under-19 World Cup winning side. Was part of that coaching panel which Tanzim Hassan Saqib was a part of. Speaking of Shoriful's and Tanzim Saqib's, we've seen Akbar Ali, who's in the dugout. They were all there. Quite often, former cricketer of course, quite often these guys are the unsung heroes who are at the back, who groom these players and make them ready for this stage. Thoughts and prayers for him again.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that comes to my mind in terms of Zaki, may he rest in peace, is the work that he did with Taskin Ahmed. Remember, he had quite a lot of injuries, so he had worked really hard in the rehabilitation program to make sure that he gets back to his full fitness. And after that period, Taskin came out as a new and a different bowler, and we all know what he has done since then. 2 without loss.
Well, that's the road you were talking about. Towards the hotel, towards the airport, or towards the stadium. Depends on the direction you're on. And the tea estates as well. Why miss out on some good tea when you're in Sylhet? Well, the run chase is on. Tanzim Saqib comes in from the Bosundhara cement end. Choose the call. Get it comfortably.
Yeah, it's about taking wickets here. You've got to have fielders in the catching position. Experience of 85 matches, has gone across picking up more than 100 wickets, 106 to be exact in his T20 career. A best of 4 for 7. Wow. But he needs to deliver the goods with the ball, and early on.
Back of a length, no trouble there. Yeah, they need early wickets to put pressure back on the Dhaka Capitals. One luxury Dhaka Capitals have, they would be happy with that, is they know the target, exactly what Mithun mentioned during the toss.
Yeah, it's an outstanding performance from the bowling perspective. Ahmad Wasim was simply unplayable. 3 for 16 in his full court of 4 overs. I thought Salman Mirza was very good, very economical. 1 for 17 in 4 overs. Oh, knocks the stumps out of the ground. That is a beauty. He just was a little bit later to the stroke, and the stumps goes cartwheeling.
That's a great delivery. Missed the line altogether on this occasion, did Saif Hassan, as the off stump goes cartwheeling. That's the start they needed. Rajshahi Warriors. Saif Hassan goes for 1. It's 5 for 1 Dhaka Capitals. They've made early inwards courtesy of Tanzim Hassan Saqib. That brings in the batter at 3 is Abdullah Al Mamoon. Yeah, that's his T20 career. But he's been there in the domestic circuit for some time, so he has the experience. They know the target. It's not a high target. They would expect him to come in, spend some time in the middle, anchor the innings. Oh, bowling has found his rhythm.
He played the wrong line, didn't he, Saif Hassan? Playing the inside. And he gets beaten from the outside part of the bat and still went on to hit the top of the off stump. There you go. Probably looked like a pretty straight delivery, but chose to play the wrong line. Yeah, credit to the bowler. Probably anticipating that the ball might have just come in. Was not the case.
Ooh. To go with that. What's the slowest delivery he's bowled so far in this over?
Not easy to bat, fellas. Come on, boys.
Yeah, maybe he was anticipating that ball would, after pitching, will come back into the right-hander. Yeah, very good. That's exactly what Rajshahi wanted to see, an early wicket. And Tanzim Hassan has provided just that.
Oh, inside edge, almost knocked him out. It goes down for 4. They say cricket is a leveler. The wicket taking over comes to an end. 2 done, 9 for 1. Looking at this list of batters, they do bat deep. Do Dhaka Capitals still Saifuddin? Which tells us wickets is the name of the game for Rajshahi Warriors. Done well in the deep. Tanzim Tamim the field on that occasion.
Yeah, that could have easily chopped on to the stumps. But somehow he misses the stumps and misses the keeper. That's a good over. Unlucky on that occasion, lucky for the batter. Now, if you look at that first match that Rajshahi played was against Sylhet Titans, the bowlers conceded 190 and they managed to pick up 5 wickets. So the bowling needs to be much better than that because they're defending only 132. You see the difference. The first one was anticipating would have gone a little bit closer to the body. I thought he was also a little bit late, stuck in his crease. So no real feet movement from Saif.
Some bounce. He is tall, has been rough Fernando. This is the used surface though. There are some patches. The green tinge is there. There are some patches where there no green. So the ball might differ when it's pitched over there. Keeping slow. Not offering that much pace. Makes me wonder if it's going to make life difficult for the batters.
Not much of a change if you look at what it looked yesterday. They're playing on the same surface. You know, just probably not the right approach from the batters because I still feel that this is a good pitch to bat on.
Goes aerial. The bottom part of the bat did not get hold of it. They'll come back for the second though.
The intentions are clear. If it's pitched up, I'm going to go over the top. And he goes down the wicket. The connection is still not what he would have hoped for. But yes, he'll pick up 2 more.
Between the deliveries, Mushfiqur Rahim just passing on a message. Expects better length. Oh, well bowled.
Important for Binura Fernando to attack the stumps. Again, it's a little bit wide. He did pick up a wicket in that first match. He gave away 31 runs in his 4-over spell. You've got to get it a little bit closer. And if he does that, then not only he'll be hoping to hit the stumps, but also there is a fielder in the slip squad, and there's only one slip in place. So outside edge, he might come into play.
Full control now. Mamoon takes a single, will retain the strike. 3 gone. Dhaka Capitals 15 for 1. They're just behind in terms of runs at Dhaka Capitals, but should not worry them. It's not that high a total. Want to be optimistic. Tanzim Saqib. Optimistic it is. Aerial route taken, but again, did not time it.
Well, he's certainly given you the opposition the indication that he's going to take you on if it's in the zone, in the slot. He went earlier on the offside. This time, he pulls it towards mid-wicket area. Not enough on the bat, but he'll still manage to squeeze out 2 more.
Pulls it again, skies it. 3 fielders coming in, falls safe. Living on the edge is Abdullah Al-Mamoon.
Well, he might have been given a message to go and play a few shots here. But he survives this time around. It looked dangerously close to getting dismissed. Luck's going his way again. Ball's right in the middle. Even the bowler, Tanzim Hassan, could not get close enough.
For Abdullah Al-Mamoon, mid-wicket was inside the circle. Bowling him short. For the right-handed Usman Khan, though, there's a deep square leg in place. Deep backward point. Deep slow.
Your Dhaka Capital fans will be hoping that he gets into some sort of a form. He's got 200s in BPL. I mentioned about the 128 that he scored in the year 2019, but last year he could smash 130. Enjoys batting in these conditions. There you go. That's what he has done. 147 the strike. When he does score quickly. 350s and 200s.
Oh, timing and placement. Shot for 4.
Yeah, poor delivery. He tried the slow delivery and it gets horribly wrong. It's short, it's wide, and it sits up nicely. All he had to do is place it in between the fielders. And he's done that. So he picks up a boundary. Already now 8 runs in the over.
Hurries the batter, but is taking it on. One bounce for 4. It will be back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, not a big total for them to chase, but he's going at them, isn't he? Now he goes and picks up another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries. It was on the shorter side. It's probably anticipating that. He gets into a position and he hooks it away. One bounce to the fence.
The previous one was slower and wide. Tag the stumps down the leg. Good take by Mushfiqur Rahim. Appeal to no avail. Will end the expensive over of 12 runs. Capitals 27 for 1. Has a calming effect. The lush green around, and that leads to the stadium. Tallest building there. The 4th block. Nicely put away. Placement precise. 4.
The boundaries are coming quickly now. A couple of boundaries in the previous over, and the first delivery and this over goes for a boundary. A nice touch from Usman. In control, good wrist work, and it's in the gap.
A change in bowling. 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 line being brought on by Nazmul Hussain Shanto from the Bosundhara LP gas end. Cut away, fielded there. Must confess, Satabhai, that there are signs of desperation, and it comes when you don't have a challenging total on the board, trying too much.
If you fail to put up a decent total, a substantial total, then your thinking is a little bit different, because you want to go and try to defend that total. Not easy. So you'll probably be thinking of making changes. Again, see that misfield. So it's not going their way at all, not with the bat and also in the field. So they need to show a little bit more discipline in the bowling department and also in the field. If you don't, then it's going to be an easy win for Dhaka Capitals.
Sandeep Lamichhane from Nepal, the guilty party here. I think I'll give a bit of credit to the non-striker Usman Khan for that, because he called for the single. He was running towards danger end, so putting pressure on the fielders. Coming round the wicket. Single on offer. Gleefully taken.
Yeah, the fielders are inside the circles, are the one who needs to stop the singles. If you don't, that means you're standing a little bit far to the edge of the circle. So you got to get in a little bit close. No pressure whatsoever. 12 in the previous over, already 8 in the first 4 deliveries here.
Takes piece off. Opportunity. Good running between Usman Khan and Mamoon.
Again, not a greatest piece of fielding. This time around is Yasir Ali. It looked like they picked up cleanly, but the throw, he just couldn't get it out of his hand quickly, and also the direction was not on. There you go, just on the top of the fingers.
Hence, there was no pace. Thumbs up between the batters. Soft hands again, single taken again. 10 of the 5th. After 5, Dhaka Capitals 37 for 1.
96 needed of 90 deliveries. Comparison, Rajshahi 1 wicket more and only 3 runs ahead. And got to say that Dhaka Capitals are well on their way if they keep cool and play a current situation. It's a beautiful day. It is certainly, even yesterday with the start of the Bangladesh Premier League season 12-2026 powered by Basundhara Cement. Started off well and we continue to do so. Mohammad Nawaz, the left arm spinner, into the attack. Shot. Couldn't find the gap, just a single.
Great thing about Usman's batting is that he's busy at the crease. We often use that term for players with intensity, players who've got a purpose, and he's got a purpose. Left UAE cricket to come and play for Pakistan. There was a big call on his behalf.
Shot and put away, giving himself room. It was off the stumps, but I thought Usman Khan had everything under control.
Exposing the stumps. It's a beautifully crafted cut shot. Falling back but not losing the balance in the process.
Yeah, that's a key word, balance. Even though exposing the stumps, still had the presence of mind to find the gap, and most importantly picked up the length pretty early. Same again. Very well fielded, very well done by the fielder at mid-on. Certainly had 4 written all over it.
Labouring after that. Laborious effort.
Yeah, Shahibzada Farhan, the field at mid-on, does the fielding. Comes down the track and finds the field at short extra cover. Usman Khan, he actually found the middle of the bat, but unfortunately found the lone field at extra cover.
Yeah, Nawaz there, letting him know who's bossing this. Yeah, out of the crease and then hoping for the best. It was a good sharp catch. Nawaz there, letting him know that he's done, he's gone, and he's gotten the better of him. 18 of 15, 42 for 2.
Just quietly, Rajshahi Warriors picking up wickets and staying in the game. In comes at number 4, skipper of the Dhaka Capitals, Mohammad Mithun. Striker of 117, which might have to be improved in the future. And this is why he's out there. Found the middle of the bat, but found the field as well at extra cover. Probably any other day, Usman Khan, who has a very good strike rate against spin bowling in T20 cricket, more than 150. Found the fielder. Easy catch at short extra cover. Rightly so, Najmul Hussain Shanto having a slip in place, trying to be attacking, and sensing another opportunity.
All they require is one decent partnership and they'll be over the line. This is not such a taxing total. 91 from 86 balls. All they need to do is to not panic. Play normal, regular cricket here.
Yeah, safe to say, Warriors, the only way they're going to win this game by picking up 10 wickets. On the other hand, Dhaka Capitals, they just have to be sensible, milk those singles. When the opportunity arises, go for the boundary.
Focus has to be on rotation of strike, and if you get a boundary, that should be considered as a bonus. Required rate 6.35, so obviously it's not a big asking rate.
Last ball before the power play ends. Shot again. And Bruno Fernando at short, third man does the fielding, and a successful over comes to an end. End of the 6, 43 for 2. Now batting up to 9. Saifuddin is a decent hitter. Imad Wasim can hold the batter as well. Shamim, Hassan Patwari, Nasir, Rahman. Plenty of batting to come. But for the moment, the foundation got to be laid among these two experienced players in the middle, Mamun and Mithun. Sandeep Lamichhane was expensive in the last game, but picked up 3 wickets. So he'll be a bowler. I'm sure Shanto will be hoping that he comes good.
And straight away there's a slip employed, which is good thinking.
Good Sammy, good Sandy.
They can have another man in the ring just to put pressure on DC.
Straight away improvisation, no short fine leg in place, and it goes for a boundary. This is smart batting by the skipper.
Yeah, in position early, showed his intent just a little bit earlier. In position, it was quite a strange way of playing the lap. Almost holding the bat from the splice. Just a shovel.
Coming, Sandy. Few more dots, buddy. No worries.
It's something that I've not picked it up before. I mean, it's a good pickup by you. And even before the bowler gathered himself, he was outside and trying to play that scoop. And this is improvisation at its best, and Mohammad Mithun, I'm sure, would have practiced in the nest. Take a look at his bottom hand. He's holding from the blade.
Yeah, that's why it is a strange way of playing that, but extremely impactful. Lamichhane is not a big tweaker of the ball, and he's flat, so you can preempt a little.
Yeah, skid is sort of a surface. The bounce is even. You can trust the bounce. And just a matter of identifying the gaps and where the runs to be made. And Mohammad Mithun plays the cross-batted shots really well. So what happens? Generally, as soon as a boundary goes, a fielder deploys a fielder there. But not with Shanto. The fine leg is still vacant. But only difference is the deep square leg has moved a lot finer. Wicket to wicket, just a single, and brings up the 50 as well for Dhaka Capitals.
It's so far been more of a top spin show from Lamichhane. He's not really spun the ball a great deal. Maybe the wrong gun could do a fair bit of damage. Let's see that if he can deliver a little bit more spin on that wrong gun. There's a slip in place, bowling to a left-hander. That'll be an ideal angle if he can get it to spin the wrong one.
Shot. Square leg in place, and he waits him for a one bounce boundary. For a moment, the deep square leg fielder would have thought he's in the game. But that's an excellent hit by Mamun.
This is a good counter punch from the batsman. Lamichhane was supposed to be a threat, and he's been tamed now twice in this over. 2 boundaries. Yeah, nice wrist work.
Good timing, very good timing. For a moment, Mamun's heart would have been in his mouth. A boundary followed by a single, as Sandeep Lamichhane's first over comes to the end. 12 runs from that. 55 for 2. Run a ball needed with 8 wickets in hand for Dhaka Capitals, who are playing their first game, the competition. All what Rajshahi Warriors has to do, pick up 8 more wickets. So far, it's been a walk in the park for Dhaka Capitals as Mohammad Nawaz continues. 5 fielders in the leg side, 4 in the offside.
Even though it's a tough situation for the fielding side, but I like such a situation because then your leadership comes into equation as well. Because you've got to pick wickets, so you've got to think differently as a T20 leader. Normally it's a routine stuff where you look to defend and make sure that a team gets a certain score which is chaseable by you, but now it's about taking wickets. So you've got to realign yourself, make sure that you get the bowlers in that can give you those breakthroughs and get the fielders in, maybe, you know, put more pressure. He's working with Nawaz. Nawaz is a decent left-arm spinner. He's accurate, but now, more than accuracy, I think they need breakthroughs.
Yeah, with the experience of Mushfiqur Rahim in the field, Shanto always can take a couple of advices from the veteran. And I agree with the fact that Nazmul Hashim Shanto got to look out of the box here. Got to be more proactive rather than just reactive, just throwing to the motion. Try and add the pressure by having one more fielder inside the circle. Play with the batsman's ego. So those are the things that Shanto, in my opinion, on a good batting pitch, Ramesh, can do. Beautifully bowled.
You've got to create that impression that you're out there to get the opposition. So maybe a silly mid-off or a short leg, just to have that impact. The slip's been removed, so it's traffic as usual. I don't know whether this will work because pressure is needed. 77 of 75 to create an opportunity out of nothing.
Mohammad Mithun, the last delivery, played a defensive stroke and the slip disappears. And the reverse sweep comes out. Should be at least a couple of runs with the fielder at sweeper cover, does the fielding. Good throw, very good throw. I just think skipper Mohammad Mithun came back in time, but probably the umpire would want to have another look.
I didn't like the way he ran back for the second. From technical point of view, the decision is pending.
Key person, can I have the side on replay, please? I can see the batter has made his ground before the bails are taken off. Satisfied, my decision for the big screen is
safely made in the end. Good understanding between Mamoon and Mithun. Ran the first one hard, and certainly Mithun looks like a player. Want to get out in things. Played a paddle sweep in the previous over for a boundary of Lamichhane. Reverse sweep straight away. The last delivery. Probably one way to play rather than just getting stuck in one place. To be aggressive. Beautifully bowled again. Tough turn, but not that threatening to the batter.
Didn't look very athletic in his running between the wickets. The throw was in, quick release, and just about made his ground, but plonking the bat rather than grounding it right through the end. 73 balls, 74 to get. They need wickets. And the batting side needs a partnership. End of the 8th, 59 for 2, and we have a strategic timeout.
Match number 3 after being put into bat. Rajshahi Warriors 132 for 8, a disappointing effort. In reply, Dhaka Capitals well on their way, 59 for 2 in 8 overs, needing 74 of 72 deliveries. Picturesque day. Sabir Rahman probably due to come next at number 5. Shamim Patwari to his right, due to come at 7. Probably I think is number 6. Usually he bats in the international side. We'll get a look in. And Sucklen into the attack. Expensive in his first over 10 runs. He's coming up against Mohammad Mithun, the skipper, who started well in this innings. 5 fielders outside the circle at sweeper cover, deep third man, deep fine leg, deep square leg, and long on. Wicket to wicket. Straight away, exchanging the strike. Way to go.
I'm trying to read the intentions here of the fielding side. Lilies? Water lilies, wow. Very impressive. So I'm trying to read the intentions here for Rays, and I feel that, you know, they've got to be all in. It can't be a 50-50 effort here, where you have a well spread out field and you've got the inner circle locked in. It has to be like the intention has to be wickets, and you get your best bowlers in right now before it's too late.
Either you lose by 20 deliveries or lastly, it doesn't matter. Go down without a fight, you might think otherwise. So rather you attack. I'm trying to be a bit proactive, as I said in the previous over. Over the top, just should be a single. Bottom of the bat of Mamun.
And you in your career would have experienced it also, that if you're given a heavyweight field, an aggressive field, you become aggressive in the mind also. Your body reacts differently to 2 slips in a gully field compared to no slips. And so your line, your discipline, your effort is completely different when you're given an attacking option. And I think it can make for a better bowling effort if the skipper follows that route. Just see how the bowlers react to such a field. There's so much in tune of this stuff, the young bowlers in T20 cricket, that it's all about defense, about variations, about not being punished, about surviving the scare. So once you put into that challenge, or asked to challenge yourself, you get a reaction, and you also will be able to know as a leader who stand tall in such a situation, who falters.
You may lose the game as a Rajshahi Warriors from here onwards, but it's just a battle, not the war. And the message you're going to send it to the opposition, not only to the Dhaka Capitals, or the rest of the sides who are watching this coverage will be thinking, right, Rajshahi Warriors is thinking out of the box. They are out there for a fight, and it's all about giving their all. And as bowlers, I completely agree with you. Being a bowler myself, sometimes when the captain doesn't give you that attacking feel, you will be having that defensive mindset and not bowling that attacking lines and lengths. So there you go. Just as we spoke, even the efforts of the field at fine leg Window Fernando wasn't the greatest. So the body language plays a big role. 9 overs done, 64 for 2. Coming up, match number 4, Sylhet Titans against Noakhali Express. Both the sides lost their first game yesterday. Coming up next at 5:15, we go live for a 6 o'clock start at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Looking at the body language, it's not so great at the moment by Rajshahi Warriors. They're just hoping a brilliant run out or a brilliant catch rather than creating the opportunity, just going through the motions.
What they're trying to do is to take this game as deep as possible and hope that, 7 is needed in the last over. So they're banking on the opposition's flow here. Wicket falls. It's taken at long on. And so something has happened. And once again, there is this intensity. And once again, the hope of maybe something special to happen.
Hope is back. That was right in the slot for Mohammad Mithun. That was a conventional leg spinner, right in the hitting arc, but probably a little too fuller. That's one reason why the elevation wasn't the greatest. Couple of juggles, but Sandeep Lamichhane, that's what he does best. He picks up wickets, and he picks up the big wicket of the skipper of Dhaka Capitals, Mohammad Mithun, is gone for 12, 64 for 3. Rajshahi Warriors was looking for an opening, and they got an opening in dismissing Mithun. And in comes at number 5 for Dhaka Capitals, Nasir Hussain. And certainly the strike rate can improve for a middle order batter. 5 half centuries. He's been in the system for a very long time, but he will be up against Sandeep Lamichhane, one of the best going around as a wrist spinner.
You see at this wicket, he pitched the ball up, and I think that's the way to bowl. In the last over, he was shot. The ball popped out of his hands to Sam Pellet, the sub fielder. They're taking the catch. Well, they made a breakthrough. Let's see what happens now. There's a slip in place also. Little bit on the attack.
What we picked up in the last delivery, Ramesh, was the ball was drifting. And what the armory what Sandeep Lamichhane has is a leg spinner which drifts a bit, and a googly. When we have opportunity, we could have a look at his release positions. And when he stormed into the scene of international cricket, he was bowling much more quicker, and the reps in the ball was much more quicker as well. But for the moment, I just feel if the batsman is really wanting to have a look, I mean, it's not much difference when it comes to his googly or the leg spinner. Consistently, his bad delivery is the full one. You being a coach yourself, Ramesh, you know that a leg spinner, if his bad delivery or loose delivery is fuller, that's exactly what you want.
You've given me a great platform here to say nothing, because I've never been a coach in my life.
Don't have to run by the amount of cricket you have played, the amount of cricket you have broadcasters in your life. I'm pretty sure you can have one thing twice.
Yeah, so what is happening here? It's the leggy. Look at the revs. Pitches it up, and he got a little bit of drift because of how the seam was presented. Nasir Hussain is an interesting character. He's a fighter. It's very much the flavor of the playing 11, not anymore for Bangladesh. 10 done, 66 for 3.
Abdul Al Mamoon still in there is the set batter. Others have departed as Nasir Hussain, the experienced batter, experienced campaigner, is in there for Dhaka Capitals. 67 more is what they need. 7 wickets in hand. That's a cracking shot. Will be recovered though. Just be content with a single. Your fellow commentators mentioned how useful Sandeep Lamichhane is and the variations he has. And to talk about it, I've got Waqar Younis. He's been a coach himself and coached Lamichhane as well.
Well, you can't tell from his action, but you can read it from his hand. To your left is a leg spin, and on the right is the googly. It just goes a little bit more upright, and that's why you get more bounce. It was very high arm. When he bowls a little slower, it becomes more useful, more lethal. But because it's T20 cricket, you cannot really ask him to bowl slower all the time. Because he was expensive last game, he gave away 38 runs, don't forget, so he's under pressure. Today came back strongly, picked up a wicket in 2 overs, he's given only 14 runs, so he's being cautious, very careful. He knows that they don't have too many runs to defend, and that is what's important. Bowlers got to understand, and the fielders also got to understand, they have to stop every run. In the gap, running hard, looking for the second. It's a poor throw, poor throw. And Mushfiqur Rahim was not happy with the throw.
Tanzil Tamim on the receiving end of that, and toe comes in. Some power, no accuracy. Of course, he wasn't content. Setting the standards high.
Well, he's such a fighter. He's not going to give up, that's for sure. That's given. That's lazy from Nasir. A little bit extra kick off the surface, a little bit more pace in that delivery. From Tanzim, the ball was gone before the bat came down. No real feet moment.
Okay, bhai, there's someone else who you've coached. It's in the middle. Pulled away. Good fielding as well, so limited to 1. Speaking of Nasir Hussain, who Ramesh bhai also mentioned is a fighter, and there was a National Cricket League T20 recently held just a couple of months ago here in Sylhet. Rangpur went on to lift the title for the 2nd time. It was Nasir Hussain who was the hero in the semi-final and the final for them, both with bat and ball in hand. Got a half-century in the semi-final, 46 runs, useful runs in the final. He's trying to make a comeback, trying to make a case for himself, in at 5. We'll continue that. This is the last delivery. Coming round the wicket is Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Taking pace off. Nicely done by Mamoon as well. Single makes it 5 runs of this over. Dhaka Capitals 71 for 3. Seven wickets in hand. This equation should not be a problem for the Capitals. Lamichhane will continue from the Vasundhara cement end. Oh, launches it off the runway and goes all the way. It is a 6 from Mamoon.
Wow, that was a brave shot. Saw the length and didn't hold back. Yeah, ball in his arc, that's where he likes it. He likes to go over the top, and the ball was given to him. A quicker ball. That's better. Bring the pace down. The previous delivery was 90 kilometers an hour. That's why it came in the middle of the bat, but the next one was 81 kilometers, a lot slower. And they need wickets. You got to bowl slower. Okay, if he hits it for 6 or 4, so be it. That's good. That's very good bowling. Good comeback by Lamichhane. Lamichhane, I beg your pardon. So much cricket going around the globe that, you know, you mix up names sometime. I think it's fair enough. 56 more runs required. The equation for batters are very easy at this stage, but if they lose 1 or 2 more wickets, yeah, nice. Very, very nice. Great comeback.
Very first delivery, he flighted and invited the batter. Mamoon took the challenge, and ever since then, he's bowled the googlies. The Rangan's coming up. Oh, one more.
I don't think he's reading from the hand. He's reacting after the ball is being delivered. Plenty of revs, ball just gripping. Again, what a comeback. What a comeback. Got hit to the first ball and he's only given 6, 77 for 3.
What Rajshahi have managed to do is be miserly and somehow keep that yellow worm below theirs. Yeah. Behind in terms of runs. Have wickets in hand, Dhaka. Yeah, they do have 7 wickets in hand inside edge. Nasir will take the single. Just going back to Nasir Hussain, as I was saying, you know, trying to make a case for himself, as Ramiz Bhai said, he's a fighter, is showing that, and these are ideal circumstances to put your hand up and prove your point.
Yeah, that is why we play these T20 tournaments, leagues around the world, that the players get opportunity, the platform they're looking for, and can prove themselves. They're good enough to play for their national side. And Nasir Hussain, who's been a veteran of Test cricket and one-day cricket, now is trying to make a case for himself, as you said. And there is no better situation than what he has got in hand right now. Good call, very good call by Nasir. Asking Mamoon to stay there. And that's what you need as a partner. Judge the run and call early.
There it is. So where the fielder is, asking the partner, sending him back right on time. There comes the experience. Yes, score-wise, Mamoon's the set batter in the middle. 43 of 36 is the aggressor so far, keeping things together for Dhaka. But he has that experience, as you mentioned. No footwork there.
Yeah, you asked me who else did I coach in Sylhet when I was part of the Sylhet Sixes. Also had 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. He was another very talented youngster. And 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 Hussain, Taskin Ahmed was there. Very nicely bowled. Pulled his length back, took all the pace off. So it was a great experience coming here at Sylhet. I was here for a few days. We had a bit of camp also. It was cold those days, and I really enjoyed my time, not only at Sylhet, looking at around the city, going into dargahs and all, but also working with these guys. A real great bunch. They're smart batting.
Just saw Sabbir Rahman there in the dugout, and you know, he has had potential. Maybe could not be his best. But I also remember a certain David Warner being part of that setup.
Oh yeah, David Warner. Then we had Nicholas Pooran. We had Fletcher. Babar Azam. He was not Babar Azam then. Rizwan also came for a couple of matches. So we had players coming in and out, and it was a great experience.
Cuts it away. Does favor square of the wicket. Nasir will get a single only here. 5 of the 13th. Capitals 82 for 3. 𝗵𝗵 of 42 required, 7 wickets in hand. Wickets can change the game here. Wickets is what Rajshahi Warriors require, and in comes Mohammad Nawaz. He's bowled 2, has been miserly, 1 for 10 of the 2. And he is an aggressive captain, is 𝗂𝗏 𝗂𝗃. Scott Mushfiqur Rahim behind the stumps to marshal the troops as well. Exactly what he's doing now, getting the field right. A wicket or 2. And here comes all the experience of Nasir Hussain.
Well, what I really like about Mushfiqur Rahim is that he will be involved throughout the game. He will not give up. He will make sure that the fielders are in right position. Look, he's helping Shantu, and he knows deep down, get a wicket or 2, this equation can change very quickly. And that's what they're hoping, and that's what they're trying to do. Hit it straight to the man at mid-wicket. These singles are not hurting them, but giving them hope that there are no boundaries coming. So I know both teams are looking to drag the game till the end, but I would say Dhaka has got to be really watchful, careful. Don't want to go that far. Try to hit a couple of boundaries now. Make job easy for yourself.
Teasing the batter. Taking pace off Nawaz. Or would you rather see this over off of Nawaz? You know that they're looking for a wicket. The field has spread. Do you want to step into the trap, or do you want to take the challenge and know what? I am going to take it and go after it.
I think Shantu should try to get a wicket. Doesn't matter who's bowling right now, because the longer this game goes, it goes more in the favor of Dhaka. Is this the catch? I don't think so. Is it? Is it? Oh, wow! Whoa! This is what they were searching for. Mohammad Nawaz, a little bit more flight, and the country fellow, Saabzada Farhan, grabs it nicely down at mid-off.
Exactly what I was questioning. Do you take Nawaz on or not? He took up the challenge. Brave shot was pitched up, tempting the batter to go for the stroke. Got the height almost, the distance almost. Here's the delivery again. Tossed up in the slot from the toe end of the bat. What a catch. Balanced, on one foot. That is some balance from Sahibzada Farhan, does really well. That angle confirms it again. Looks pretty clean to me.
Yeah, great job. The balance was outstanding. He had to really keep a close look or close eye on the foot also while at the ball. And catch was taken cleanly and the foot was in the playing area. So Mamun's got to go. He'll be out. And a little bit of problem for Dhaka. They've lost their set batter. Abdullah Alam Mamoon gone for 45, 85 for 4. And timeout for strategic timeout.
Batter number 3, the set batter, Mamoon, 45-39, is already out. Capitals do bat deep. This is the left-handed batter in Shamim Hussain Patwari. Look at that strike rate. Nawaz to Shamim. I think it's still Dhaka Capitals' game given the firepower they have in their batting, but Rajshahi can clip away wickets like this. You never know.
Yeah, the run rate slowly creeping up, is closing to 8 now. So they have to take risks. The more wickets they lose, they're going to be in trouble. That's very well balled. Very, very good over. 3 off it and a wicket. 85 for 4.
Now Dhaka Capitals at this stage behind in terms of runs, have lost a wicket less. And they've still got batters to come. In Sabbir Rahman, Saifuddin, Imad Wasim, Shamim Hussain Patwari has just walked in. Nasser is there. Good crowd in as well. They're making a match out of this.
Very good crowd. Slowly coming in. It's getting a little cooler. Bruno Fernando has been brought in to get another wicket here, because that's the only way I feel Rajshahi can win this game. This is Nawaz picking up a wicket. He's looking to go over the top, and Nawaz anxiously waiting, and then Sahibzada Farhan with that beautiful balance picked up a nice catch in the deep.
Some agility there. Mentioned the crowd in here at the Sylhet International. It is a Saturday afternoon as the sun sets in. Mentioned it's getting cooler. Oh, looking for the Yorker. Well executed, quick single taken, so good cricket all around.
Bowling!
Mentioned, yeah, here's the wicket again. Agility and balance on display from Sahibzada Farhan.
He's a very fit individual, very strong legs, and you do need strong legs when you're looking to catch and balance. Did it beautifully, didn't get any run today, got out on the very first delivery of the game.
Catch of the match it was. Mentioned, and you're watching this BPL T20 powered by Bosundhara Cement all over. T-Sports and Nagarikon in Bangladesh, Tapmed and Akash, OTT. Pakistan, India, North America. Sri Lanka, Middle East, North Africa, Caribbean. Full toss. So we mentioned, you know, the weather is going to cool down a bit, but I believe it's going to get hotter in the ground as the home team, Sylhet Titans, are going to feature in the next match this evening. They take on Noakhali Express. Both the teams yet to get to the first points, get their first win, coming off a loss. So yes, a good match. We look forward to that. But this is not done and dusted yet. 44 to get of 32. Third and final leg up in the circle. Boundary riders in front. Well bowled.
Very well bowled. Saw Nasser moving away from the stumps, saw the opportunity to bowl wider and pushed it wide out of the reach of Nasser San. Again, very late. I like the way they put the fielding, set the fielding for him. They've got a point who's way finer, and they've got a short third man. Again, wide from Nasser Hussain, and only single taken of the last ball. 5 of the over, 90 for 4.
Nice. Getting interesting now. Required rate at 8.52. 90 for 4, 6 runs per over being maintained from here onwards. Dhaka Capitals, they got to maintain a rate of 8.6. They have to win their first game. Nasir Hussain has been batting for a while, 18 deliveries for 12 runs. He is at the striker's end against Mohammad Nawaz. Outside edge and almost carrying to the short third man fielder. That was there to be put away through cover point over extra cover. Missed out by Nasir.
So the tactics in a way have worked because this equation has now been stretched, probably in favor of the fielding side. Dhaka need 43 of 29 and they're living dangerously. They got them thinking about this. And I think the pressure of the situation is getting the better of the batting side. Almost 9 and over, exactly 9 and over needed. So somebody's got to front up. Nasir 13 from 20. He holds the key, so he's got to be just a little bit more proactive.
For me, 𝗂𝗵𝗄𝗎𝗓 Pathwari holds the key. Can strike the long ball. Very good hitter against spinners, especially a left-arm spinner. Billy target Mohammad Nawaz, who's bowling his last over. 4 more deliveries to go in this over. Deep square leg, deep mid, long on, long off, and a sweeper cover towards third man for the reverse sweep. Nice and short, pulling the length back, not giving the length that the left hand is looking for.
Making a straightforward run chase into a difficult one. There's a bit of panic, there's a bit of circumspect that has crept into the game. It's a very restless, uneasy batting lineup. You see fidgety Nasir, 13 from just 20 balls. So, I mean, not just, but from 20 balls.
Gets one out of his middle of the bat and deposits it over mid-wicket. Nasir Hussain has been trying for a while and finally he succeeds.
Yeah, strong hit, taking a little bit of risk. Cleared the front leg and bang, it was smacked right out of the middle of the bat. Very good hit under pressure, 84 meter 6. Would have surprised the left arm spinner. Nawaz 2 for 21, bowling his last over.
And takes it. Even before the ball was delivered, I thought Nasir Hussain was out of his crease. Probably wanting to go over long off. The slowness of the pitch, slowness of the delivery. Nasir Hussain drags it towards long on and a very good catch diving forward.
And Nawaz holding his nerve. Firing it just a little bit wider and a very good low catch. Once again shows the door to a batsman. 3 for 21 now, and this innings is slithering downwards quite quickly. 19 he got from 22, 98 for 5.
Runs and a wicket so far in this over. In comes Sabir Rahman at number 7. A strike rate of 122. He can hit the long ball as well. But the situation at the moment, Rajshahi is just quietly getting through the business. Required rate of 8.4 to be maintained. 3 for 21 off with 3.5. Nawaz to finish off. Finishes off with a dot delivery. Very good spell by Mohammad Nawaz. 16 overs done, 98 for 5. equation getting tighter and tight for Dhaka Capitals. 35 of 24 at a rate of 8.75. Mohammad Nawaz has bowled out 3 for 21. And looks like the other 4 bowlers have 1 over each. Will finish off. And first to finish off after Nawaz would be Sandeep Lamichhane. 1 for 20 of his 3. And he's up against left-hander Shamim. Beautifully bowled 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃. 2 is a call by Shamim, but he has to settle for just a single. This has been a superb effort so far by Rajshahi.
Yeah, it was a 6, and then what happened? Hits one in the air, didn't time it, and so this was pretty needless from Nasir. He was a set batsman out there, and what an outing for the left-arm spinner. Nawaz, 3 wickets, bowling in crunch moments of the innings, holding his nerve, and really has been tremendous effort from him. 23 balls and 34, so it's got to be tip and run initially. So look for those singles, rotation of strike before heading towards those big shots and taking a lot of risk.
Oh, 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃, I don't think Sabir Rahman read it. Mohammad Nawaz runs with the bat and wickets as well for the Pakistan international.
Yeah, bowled it up with wider, had to drag it from wide off to leg. Good catching under pressure.
Yeah, wider and slower. The wicket-taking delivery. I thought Nasir Hussain was out of his crease even before the ball was delivered. So that is what experience plays for you. Mohammad Nawaz has been a good signing wherever he's been in the franchise. A little bit of I followed him. He's been one of those all-rounders, just quietly get the job done. 26 of 26 with the bat, important contribution, and even better with the ball. 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃 picks it up, long on in place, and it clears him pretty easily. That was the right length to play the slot sweep, and Sabir Rahman, he doesn't disappoint.
Probably picked up the wrong gun as well, because he was dead sure about which way the ball is going to spin. Yeah, the attempted wrong gun, and just about the right angle to lift it.
Another 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃. That was much quicker and slightly shorter by Lamichhane. Easy decision by the umpire. Sabir Rahman is a very good player. I agree with you completely, Ramesh. He's picked the 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃, I think. And deposits a 82-meter hit over mid-wicket. Flighted. Sweep shot. The square leg is in place. Should be just a single.
Love the way the crowds are reacting. They're very much engaged in this very, very fine contest. It has become a kind of a, you know, a nerve-rattling game. 19 from 24 balls.
In the gap. One bounce, couple of bounces, and goes for a boundary. A massive over, looking at the context of this game, comes to an end. 17 overs done, 113 for 5. $15 runs from that over. It's quietly the worm of the Dhaka Capitals overpassing the Rajshahi Warriors. And I thought Sandeep Lamichhane, the way he got hit for a 6 and a boundary of the last ball, he was greedy for a wicket and he paid the price.
Could be. Partly it is good batting as well. So they found the right angles, and a disappointing end to his 4-over spell. This really is lightning stuff now. Absolutely hammered through the offside. Shorter in length was Tanzim and put away brilliantly through the offside. Rahman is absolutely rocking this game now. 12 he is of just 5.
That was a cracking shot. Picked up the slow ball early. That was way too short by Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Backs the punch, doesn't he? Sabir Rahman, the field had short extra cover. Had absolutely no chance. That's what it means for Sabir Rahman, who represented the same franchise last year. Did go decently well. And batting at number 7, I think the finisher's role has been given to him as a responsibility. So far, it's been wonderful. Back slow delivery. Back-to-back slow delivery. In fact, the first one, the off-cutter. The right next one was the back of the hand.
Well, he's crashed the party here. Sabir Rahman has played some scintillating shots. Back of the hand stuff. Nice seam position. Because of that seam position, the ball got just a little bit more big on the batsman. It had more bounce. Can Rajshahi Warriors make a comeback? This is now becoming a tense situation for them. Runner ball needed. Required rate has come down from 9 to 5.62.
All 4 fielders in the leg side are saving the boundary. Slow delivery again by Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Doing it pretty easily in the end. A boundary of the first over and back-to-back singles.
They've got to get the fielders in to stop the rotation of strike. Because all they need is basically just singles right till the end. So he's got to get the field right here. Skipper Shanto. Well, we are witnessing another nail-biter here. 14 from 15. Can they drag this game to the last over? The last 6 balls.
Yorker. Hint of movement, probably with a reverse swing. And certainly surprised Sabir Rahman with the pace. The length as well. That was 37.1. Confirmation. I think that was a bit of reverse swing on offer.
Has got that ideal bowling action, lowers the arm to get that reverse.
Tanzim Hassan Shakib, ever since he graduated from the under-19 setup in 2020, has quietly become one of the forces to reckon with in Bangladesh. Improvisation, third man in the circle, Binder Fernando that is, and this is an excellent option taken by Shamim Hossain Patwari. Probably read the mind of the bowler, thinking that it's going to be a slower delivery, right option, and a good result for Dhaka Capitals.
Yeah, still had to be a good shot, good execution, and a brave shot it ended up to be. Yeah, moving swiftly, nicely covering the set of stumps, widening the stance, and just putting it away from the infield over the keeper's head for a 4.
Dhaka slow delivery. And the 5 deliveries in this over have been slow deliveries and 1 pace on. 12 runs off the over, 125 for 5. Eight to win of 2 overs. Dhaka Capitals just quietly in the last 5 overs getting the job done. 30 deliveries, 43 for 2. Binder Fernando and Chuck Lane got 1 over each. Looks like the Sri Lankan Rambo, Binder Fernando, to bowl the penultimate over.
Does he have the muscles to make sure that this turns out to be a crazy over for the opposition?
Oh, missed out Shamim Hossain Patwari. That was a juicy half volley down the leg side. Unfortunately for Patwari, finds the field at square leg.
Warriors would be kind of satisfied that they've dragged this game right till the end, because they didn't obviously bat it well to have enough runs on the board. Yeah, it'll be difficult really to find the right size for him. He's about, what, 7'10".
He'll probably say that's my style.
Yeah, Michael Jackson style.
Full toss. Sabir Rahman again finds the field at 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Two deliveries which should have been put away for boundary, missed out by Dhaka Capitals.
Ideally, you need to finish this game in this over. Just don't get into the last over. They say that to all the batting units who are chasing a score, to finish the game in the second last over.
Yeah, totally agree. Finish on the 19th over. Do not go through the pressure of facing the last over and finishing off the game. So far, just 6 runs needed of 10 deliveries. Shami Masood Patwari, who prefers the leg side, is vacant at deep mid-wicket. And if the length is offered, I'm pretty sure the young man will use the long handle for good effect. Full toss. Almost cleared. Ruchira Palliguru gaya square leg umpire just for single.
It's a lovely setting. Sun is going down. A little bit of mist. A lot of greenery. Lovely to be in an area which is smog-free for a change.
Mid-off in the circle. The Bindra Fernando got to be very careful with his line. Pretty sure he's going to go either full or slow ball into the pitch. Oh, missed out. I thought Sabir Rahman should have or could have gone over mid-off with the mid-off in the circle. Predetermined that the mid-wicket was vacant and missed out totally.
You don't need to be street smart here. Just regular batting is what you need. Play the ball on the merit. Yeah, he's pointing to his friend at the other end that it should have gone straight or maybe over cover.
With the angle taking away from the left armour, safe shot would have been over extra cover or mid-off. Just like that. Full toss, and Sabir Rahman finishes off in style as he celebrates. That was an excellent hit. Bindra Fernando was going for the Yorker, misses the length about 6 inches. He pays the price, and Dhaka Capitals in the very first game, they make a statement by winning it by 5 wickets.
Yeah, they were the favourites to get over the line. In the end, they made it tough for themselves, but all's well that ends well. They win this by 5 wickets. Rahman played a real good cameo here. 21 from 10. Shamim 17 from 13. Held the nerve. Made sure that they were over the line. And so Nasir Hussain there missed out on being the real hero. Yet it's well settled when he lost his wicket. Another good game. These low-scoring games are good to watch. The crowds are absolutely there, engaged in this contest, which is great to see. And the home team will be out there very soon to play the last game of the evening.
Yeah, the Rajshahi Warriors won the game yesterday, chasing down, but they found wanted the time to defend the score. And Dhaka Capitals, full marks should go to them. As the crowd builds up, as you correctly said, Ramesh, as the Sylhet Titans in display in the next game. It's quite an emotional evening with the passing away of the Dhaka Capitals assistant coach, who's been loved and well known, popular. And the Dhaka Capitals, pretty sure, will make sure that they will dedicate this win for the late great man.
Yeah, somber atmosphere, I'm sure, in the dugout. And a heavy loss for them, for all of us, actually.
the Rajshahi Warriors been put into bat. 132 for 8. Shanto, Nawaz, Mushikur, Tanzir with important contributions. Imad was exceptional, 3 for 16 of his 4 overs. And reply, Dhaka winning it by 5 wickets with 7 runs remaining, and Mamun 45. Right, let's head down to pitch side and join Athar Ali Khan.
Right, I'm here with Rajshahi Warriors skipper Nazmul Shanto. Shanto, really good game yesterday, but today not much with the bat.
Yeah, obviously very disappointing performance as a whole batting unit. We didn't bat well, and that's why we lost the match.
When you scored that many runs, because you chased 190 and yourself picking up 100, you would also expect the others to add a little bit of stability, especially in the batting department, especially your players like Tanzir Hasan Tamim and Sahibzada. You want their contribution also to make sure that even if others fail, others can put their hand up.
Yeah, obviously that is what we always want, but in cricket, we never know, anything can happen. But I believe they all tried. Going forward, I think they will show something special for the team.
Yeah, still a long way to go, and you still have to stay positive.
Yeah, obviously, I think if you look at our bowling side, defending 133, we still managed to bowl 19 overs. So that is positive thing. We can continue our bowling going forward.
Right, thank you very much and all the very best.
Thank you.
Thank you, Athar. Thank you, Najmul Hussain. Shanto, winning moment. Shabir Rahman crashing it over mid-off, with mid-off in the circle, and he celebrates even before the ball passed to the boundary. That was a maximum to finish off in the end, winning it by 5 wickets with 7 balls remaining. I expect the cricketers have been treated with some excellent cricket. They got their money's worth with the 3 games concluded so far in the Bangladesh Premier League 2026, powered by Basundhara Cement. Very first game, very, very convincing. Led by Mohammad Mithun, he's been exceptional. Winning it by 5 wickets pretty easily. Dhaka Capitals certainly a force to reckon with. Right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation.
See, I've not. No, no, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. Yeah, okay. Just let me, you can cue me.
the heavy heart, we bid farewell to 𝗂𝗶𝗏𝗂𝐴𝐴𝐵𝐵, who's 59 years old. This was a video taken earlier today, this morning, before he fell ill and passed away here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. He was the assistant coach of Dhaka Capitals, serving in this Bangladesh Premier League T20 2026. Passes away today, 1 p.m. Deepest condolences to the family and prayers for his departed soul. May he rest in peace. Over to 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗏𝗂𝗏 Khan for the presentation.
Yeah, indeed a very sad day, and deepest condolences to the families, member and the friends of assistant coach of Dhaka Capitals, 𝗂𝗶𝗏𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗏𝗂𝗏. May he rest in peace. Right, the presentation for the third match of the Bangladesh Premier League BPL T20 2026, powered by Bosundhara Cement, between Dhaka Capitals and Rajshahi Warriors. Rajshahi batting first, managed to score only 132 for it, which was chased by Dhaka Capital quite comfortably, winning in the end by 5 wickets. So congratulations to the Capitals and commiserations to Rajshahi. Right, to introduce the guest at the presentation party, starting from my left, Mr. Rakibul-Islam, Deputy Managing Director, Dhaka Capitals, and next to him is Mr. Nazmul Abidin Fahim, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board, BCB, Chairman, Cricket Operations Committee of BCB, and member of BPL Governing Council. Thank you, gents, for being here. Right, the BPL Player of the Match, an award of BTD 100,000, check to be jointly handed over by all, and crest to be handed over by Mr. Nazmul Abidin Fahim. It's Imad Wasim. It's outstanding bowling figures to restrict Rajshahi Warriors for 132 for 8, picking up 3 for 16 in 4 overs. His best figures in BPL. Congratulations, Imad, well bowled. What was your plan when you went into bowl?
First of all, Inna Lillahi wa Inna Ilaihi Raji'un. Our assistant coach, he was a good man, he passed away. May Allah grant him Jannatul Firdaus and his family patience.
Amen.
I think just ball basic. I had a very tough time for the last 4 months, but coming here, this was my first game in 3 months, so I was really not up to the mark, to be honest, but I tried my best and got success.
Right, did you manage to see Rajshahi Warriors bat the other day? Because they chased 190.
Yes, I saw some of the glimpses. I think Shankto and Mushfiq played really well. This was a similar wicket, but it was slightly slower, and our bowling unit is so good. We adapted really well.
Yeah, it was a thoroughly really good performance, team performance, and in the end also winning by 5 wickets. A really good start for you and your team.
Yeah, it is a great start. I think early on in the tournament, if you keep winning, get the momentum, and then later part of the tournament, then you look a formidable unit. But we've got a very good side, still gelling in, but hopefully we continue that.
Well bowled, good win.
Thank
all the
you.
best.
Thank you.
Right, Imad Wasim, the BPL Player of the Match. Right, time for me to request Mohammad Mithun, captain of Dhaka Capitals, to come up, please. Congratulations, but sad news. Obviously, assistant coach passing away, so condolences and prayers for the family, but a good win.
First of all, Inna Lillahi wa Inna Ilaihi Raji'un. It was a big loss for us because he treated like our father. So this was I feel it was a big loss for us.
Right, but you've produced the result what he would have hoped for in your very first match, to go and win.
Yeah, definitely. Every game when we plan, we like to win. And I especially this win dedicated to Jackie sir, and hopefully Allah give him Jannah.
Right, and your bowling unit, especially Imad Wasim, was excellent, and knowing that Rajshahi Warriors were in good nick with the bat in that previous match, you had different plans. What did you speak to the boys in the dressing room?
Today's wicket is a little bit slow, so bowler did really well. Bowler just bowl stump to stump and good area. Simple plan worked.
Right, good one to start with, and wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
Right, that's it from us here.